Ha ha ha. Okay, there's going to be a little bit of a break to allow for the wake of that A380. Good evening, folks. Welcome to Big Jet TV Live. We are here on, we would call it the midweek show for tomorrow, but we're doing it today because it is the summer solstice show. We do it every year. No bugs around at this point in time. People who've been with Big Jet TV for a number of years will know that we normally have the cockchafers around, and that's not the name of a group. Yeah, funny old bugs get in your ear and attack me. But anyway, let's get on with it. Come into your comments in a minute. Let's roll with this, whatever it is. 777. Oh, it's a Dreamliner. Okay, sorry. Mumbai-bound Dreamliner. Oh yeah, I can see the Titan 321 freighter. Is that the one that was... It is, okay, fixed. So this will be a Virgin flight number maybe, I don't know. Look at that wing. Big flexi carbon wing, man. Hey, I see that at oh man, still in the turn, look at that. So this is oh no, she's not coming out yet. Not just yet. 320 CEO by the looks of it. Off to Amsterdam, followed by the Virgin Cargo A321 P2F passenger to freight. So why are we here then, folks? I thought you were going to say Ben Brown's got his hat on. Hip 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 hooray! Oh, he probably has actually, his Max hat. Isn't it a Max hat that he has? Was that Ben? Yeah. He's got his star, fair play. People wondering, stars are folks who have been with us for 2 years as members. And that's a long time, man, and thank you to everybody who supports Big Jet TV. On all our channels. So this is a passenger to freight conversion. Very light, wow. Recently had an engine swap out that we filmed in Brussels. Those of you on Twitter who follow me would have seen a little Virgin Dreamliner touchdown. Captain actually came forward and said that was him. Big shout out to him. Get his name in a minute. This guy's at about 20,000 feet already, isn't he? Not going to be able to see very much against that. We're going to get a beautiful sunset here, folks, in London. And together with that, we'll get amazing shots of aircraft climbing through the sunset, as well as approaching on runway 09 left. Over to that way. Yes, exactly. Yes, very true indeed. We have a lot of people who are lot longer than 2 years, who have been with us literally since the start. We're talking about 6 years. The likes of Richard Mortara, amongst many others. big landing on the... Oh, no, it's a truck. Is that a vapor trail I just saw him climb through there? It is. It's a big, I've got a big cruiser over the top of me, GP. It's going to be a difficult one to pick him out because I'll have to follow the trail. Follow the yellow brick road. Somewhere up there. There he is. It's 2 engines, sorry. Turkish triple, yeah. I'm not going to get that, am I? Let me just see if I'm... It's going to be difficult because of the sun glare. I've got a lot of sun glare. Sorry about that. So there she is. Qantas 380 parked up on remote where we sometimes see the Virgin jets parked up. She'll be towed to gate later on, due for departure around about 9 p.m. I believe. Is that right? 9 something or other. 9, yeah. And hello to the 2 ladies. I don't know if they'd like to be called ladies, but cool chicks. Okay, maybe. I don't know what they're here for, but anyway, it's in the reception area. I had to wait for a while because it was quite a queue and their systems wasn't working properly because I need a special key to get through access here, so they were waiting and I felt like, ooh, cringeworthy, blah blah blah. But I obviously asked over the desk, they said who it was because it was a new guy. I said Big Jet TV, got to the elevator, they were there, and I offered them the elevator on their own, and one of the girls said, I overheard you mentioning Big Jet TV. I watched you in the storm, as a lot of people do. So that was pretty cool. And they're staying here in room 218 or something like that. I don't know. I said well, the only reason I know I don't know the room number. I'm saying, easy, son. It's not room 218. It's some other room, obscure room. But I said, are you not staying in room 747 then? She said she loved watching the planes and all that, and lives in Wales and watches them. Where is it? Oh no, the air show. It was an air show recently. That's a Finnair 321 gone out there, which is probably BA flight crew on it, I would have thought. Anyway, yes, hello to you, 2 ladies. We're probably watching now because I told them to watch. Very hazy, very hazy. Got a couple of Air China, what looks like Dreamliners, both Dreamliners maybe, down at the cargo hub. A few Qatar jets that were lined up, but I think 2 of them have gone out already, that 380 and a 777 before him. So now we can actually look and see on T4. Oh, there we go. On radar at T4 is a 777 to Doha. First, yeah, no, I know. It wasn't even. It wasn't even. Yeah. It wasn't even that floor, man. It was the wrong floor. It was like it's complete. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Hello. Yes. Cool son. No, we've there is, you can't take sun glare out by way of a cover. We've tried all of that. Huh? Do the what for? Oh. You may do, yeah, but then you'd have to have a complete hood, Jilly. A complete hood. I've tried that, and not only that, but the monitor is on a pivot, isn't it? So I have to keep moving the pivot when I'm looking up vertically, because the monitor is obviously not locked out. So again, Jeremy Vine. So London to Cairo, Egypt Air. Watch these wings, folks. Watch them flex upwards. It's a 777. It's a 777, sorry. They still flex though. They still have a lot of flex in them. When we watch this thing from behind, wow, she's got that's a long run, isn't it? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, she's pretty low, man. See, look at that flex, man. That's not far off a Dreamliner, is it? "12 foot of flex on the Dreamliner. I'm sure it's not far off that available flex on the 777. Of course, they go through very stringent flex tests during manufacture. Not so much during manufacture, but it's a nice 767 coming out. During the initial production of the aircraft, when the wing is tested, they go through probably God knows how many wings to flex test them. And I think the Dreamliner one, they couldn't break it. Good solid Boeing jet, the 767. Workhorse, true workhorse, fantastic freighter as well. This one in the old United scheme. Is that GP? Yeah, it's always the. I mean, don't get me wrong. The. Pardon me. I'd say the best places at Manchester Airport to spot are all dependent on wind direction. Southern runway's open now, so the south bank is a good option. However, well, actually, we did get a report, didn't we, from Hodgie that apparently the bushes were trimmed, but you can stand all the way down that departure and arrivals runway, that southern runway. I don't know if they're running them up to a certain period of time, you know, like normally they did it up till 10 o'clock, didn't they, before they switched to the northern runway. Then, of course, you got the airport pub, which I believe the platform isn't open yet. It's not fully open yet. Nice 777-200, another big old workhorse. Oh, look at these engines. Sorry folks, I will come to your comments in a moment. It's always a little bit hectic right at the beginning of the show. Where is it landed? Marathon Airlines Embraer. Is that it? No, that's the 321. That's, yes, Tunis Air. No, Embraer. Oh. Okay. An E190 from Leeds Bradford. E175 from Leeds Bradford. Okay, let me see if it's on radar. Don't need a pass to film at Manchester, folks. Oh. Well, I'm sure there, you know, if you need information on where to spot exactly, and all the information is available on spotterguide.net. Just go to spotterguide.net and input the search Manchester, and it will give you all the locations, and it will give you all the information on how to get there and everything that you need. A variety of aircraft, etc., etc. So spotterguide.net, folks, if you're looking to go and spot somewhere. That's Brussels, isn't it? Yeah, that's Brussels. Oh, that's a shame. We're going to miss that 190. Yeah, no, I know, but I'm not seeing it, is what I'm saying. Oh, that is, yeah, no, I'm talking about no, that's Brussels over there that I was pointing at. I'm talking about looking for that Embraer. Okay, say a bit then. Is he going to come round the top? Oh, hold on a minute, this is taking off, is it? This is going out. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to find it on... Yeah, I can see it. Okay, so... United Dreamliner there, yeah. There he is. There he is. There he is. There we go. So what's he doing here then? Not that he's not welcome or anything. Oi! There's £5 to part there, mate. ANPR and all that. So it's a bit of a rare jet, is it? Or... Oh, it's a Flybe operation, is it? Okay, so it's leased by Flybe. Interesting. Wow, they haven't got enough planes to fulfill their schedule at the moment, Flybe. Well, good for them. Is that because of serviceability of aircraft, or just they've run out of aircraft in general? Right. Wow. God, wouldn't it be good if they ordered like an E2 or a... Oh, nice. Okay. Well, there we go, folks. Flybe operation, which we're seeing the normally, nearly said the Islander then. This looks like Qatar or Saudi. Going left. It's going up over the top. Pick that speed up, get going. Pick that speed up and get going. Oh, this looks like a 767. Good old Smoky Joe. 12-foot winglets on these things, folks. If you've got a big tape measure, go and measure out 12 foot. And then that's how long these winglets are on the end of the wing. For aerodynamic purposes and to make the ride more comfortable, eliminating a certain amount of clear air turbulence and stuff like that. Yeah. Nice. Flapper on working there. Behind the engine, see the flapper on. Pilot still manual. Now, you know what you can sometimes see, even at this early stage, around about 60 seconds in, you can see the flaps starting to retract. There they go. Flaps are up. Yeah. Nice. Love that, man. Just love aviation. Oh! The chonk's going out. So instead of those big vertical winglets, Boeing going with what's known as the raked wingtip with the Dreamliner. But this is a blended wingtip. A thing of beauty, folks. Look at that wingtip. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Sculpted. All carbon, of course. That's why they call it a blended wingtip, because it just blends to the wing. Fixed, obviously. Glue and a bit of sticky back plastic, or what do you call it? Well, sticky back plastic, isn't it? Big glider wing on it. Like I say, I remember when I moved up to London, and saw those Dreamliners on approach early, you know, like, oh mate, look at that. Sorry, she's gone into a secondary turn. There's that big glider wing on it. Look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful, man? Was that a 9 or a 10? Looks like a 10. It is a 10. Okay, where are we now? Okay, let's just open up YouTube. Bit late. Come on, son, get with it. Yeah, that's the kind of shot in that thumbnail, Chili, that I'm hoping to have as well later on. Okay, so first of all, a big shout out to all new members. My apologies for missing your names. Please come back in and say hashtag new member or something like that, and I'll give you a shout out. Russell Gibson has just joined. Welcome, Russell. Loving a good wing. Bootle Lad, Vicky Denning, Clive Clark, Graham Leggett, Virgin and BA350 starting up now. Thank you for that. This is what I like to get from you guys. Exactly what Graham Leggett has given us their information on what's coming in, what's going out, and of course later on, as the sun goes down, we're going to have a beautiful sunset here in London, and well, in the UK, really. San Sharma. BA 321 CEO. Next out, Lloyd Bell. Gilly, what was the name of that? What was that? Oh, we got a rogue. We got a rogue landing. Is that's a 380, isn't it? Got a rogue. It's not on radar. It's not on radar. It's a 380. Crikey! Yeah! It's got to be Qatar, man. It's going straight into T4. Oh my God! That's a 747, man. Oh, Jerry. Qatar Amiri -8. Oh my goodness me! It always happens, doesn't it, Jelly man? It's like the one the other day with the B4B. What? Yeah. Oh man, this is good. Sorry, man. Sorry. But I've got a tiny monitor, and it's hardly. I've got the sun glaring in my eyes, and I just thought, well, it's got to be a 380. But now you're absolutely right. Look at that profile. The Qatar Amiri flight, folks, popping into London for a bit of. Oh, hold on a minute. You need to get going, son. Otherwise, His Highness, Your Royal Highness, Your Highness, is going to have to go around, I'm afraid. You don't want to make that happen, do you? Oh, blimey. Come on. Yeah, that's... he needs to go. He needs to go. He's moving. He's moving. If there was an RTO now, he'd definitely have to do a very low go around. Look at that. Look. Look at that. How crazy is that? We will land. Okay. Obviously, Your Highness on board, so you need a very smooth landing. Nice! Due out at what, 9 o'clock? What, Gilly? What is? What is? Is it? She going out at 8 o'clock? Blimey. That's a very quick turnaround. Blimey. How much would this just be to pick them up? Ooh. Royal Jordanian A321 Retro about to depart anytime soon. Well, I do hope that, look at the length of that thing, folks. Extended upper deck on that 747-800 or 8 Intercontinental. Look at the length of the deck on that thing, man. It's the length of like an A321, for God's sake. Interesting to know, and this is the only remaining airline, Chile, not this one, not Qatar. The Lufthansa is the only remaining airline operating 747s and A380s. I think I might be right in saying that at this point in time. Korean. Yeah, no, I know, but what this goes back to my passenger, whether this is the largest passenger carrying jet. I mean, it's got to be the 380, hasn't it? Because in all economy, she's 600 seats, isn't she? But with the 747 in all economy configuration, like for troop carrying, for example, what is the passenger capability of the 747-8 Intercontinental? Answers on a postcard. Postcard? Longy. Longy, I'm glad to see they're still flying the Queen. Well, Longy, they're only flying it for the royal family. It's a private jet. It's the Qatar Emiri flight. So unfortunately, if you book Qatar, you won't find yourself on one of these. But you're still, yeah, they've got a big new development thing going on. Remember the Etihad had those aircraft on the roundabout T4. Qatar have now cordoned off that roundabout and they're putting something in it. So what that's going to be, whether it's going to be a big giant sort of like, because you know, Qatar's very sort of like in competition with Emirates, isn't it? Massively, you know, as a country and as an airline. So, you know, they kind of want to, I'm guessing now that they're back at T4, I'm guessing that they kind of want to own T4, don't they? Just shout me on this, it's a 321 retro in it, so this is a 319 CEO in it. Oh, okay. Oh, Royal Ascot, of course. God, they could have sent the 319, couldn't they? Nice! Uzbekistan A321 Neo in the Uzbekistan colours. That blue and green and yellow and all that. Oh, yeah, the Dreamliner. Yeah, the Dreamliner's one of my favourites in that livery. Yeah, JFK, yeah. Oh, I hope that wasn't someone flying that jet that we were supposed to film then. Well, you've got to remind me of that, Julie, because I'll forget. Well, I tell you what. Why don't we tell the audience, the members, to remind me, and then at some point I'll look down on the comments. Okay, folks. Look at Jilly's comment now that's coming up to remind me about a flight. What's the deal with it, Jilly? Is it someone at the controls or? Okay, member's dad is on it, right? Okay. So Aberdeen, isn't it? You say 4:15, Julie? It's 5:16 now. United 9:35 off to LAX. Comfortable flight flying with United. It's like having your mum serve you, or even your young granny. Would you like some apple pie, love? Was that Aero Mexico? Oh no, it's United, sorry, flipping it. Just that last little flick at the back. I'm thinking about what's behind me. Of course it's Aero Mexico. Matthew is a new member. It's delayed, is it? Okay, I'm going to carry on with that United Dreamliner because was delayed. Okay. Well, haven't we got a flight number? Don't we have a flight number? Can't do much without a flight number. Air Reaction 2257 is a returning member, avec une staff. It's got that. You know, if we were an army, you'd have a sew on patch with that badge, wouldn't you? G'day everybody. Margie Ann, Alison Baker, Hodgie. There's 3 starers. Tony Stark. She's a beauty. I don't think I've seen one of those before. Am I way down on the comments? Yeah, sorry. Brett Leggett flew on it many years ago to Kiev. Okay, let me just... Is it lined up? Are either of those ones lined up? Those Uzbekistan 321 or the retro Real Jardini? This is a 350, folks. Powered by Rolls-Royce. Oh, say it there. Oh, listen to that. Another winglet you want to have a look at. Look at that winglet there, man. Now the crazy thing about that winglet is that much like the A339 winglet, it takes on different shapes depending on what angle you're looking at it from. Like there, it's very curved, isn't it? Upwards. Difficult to show it here, but yeah. Beautiful, another beautifully sculpted wing. British made wings, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Assembled here in the UK, those wings, at Broughton, or Broughton, in Wales. Did a piece with them some time ago. Beluga XL arriving there for the first time. Oh my God. That's crazy, isn't it? Okay, what's this one? It's just BA, yeah? Okay, and that one is okay, it's a couple of BAs, yeah. Do like to get them because I do meet pilots from time to time of all different types of aircraft, and met one the other day actually, wasn't it? It was on the 320 with his wife and kids. I think they were at the Hyatt. Big shout out to RL, by the way, from Hilton Garden Inn. If you're watching, mate, probably not. He's sitting there with a cat on his lap. His cat's named Matilda. She goes waltzing Matilda. Nearly did it in your accent there. Go waltzing Matilda, isn't it? Waltzing Matilda. So what do we got? What's that? Yeah, well, we caught the Air Canada 737 MAX the other day. Blimey, look how busy it is down there, man. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Are either of our jets in that? huddle there. Except for the 380, that's right. 777, quite busy down there, man. Somewhere. Come on, son. It's there somewhere. Oh, I was trying to catch the shadow. Sorry, folks. You think I'm absolutely bonkers. What's he doing? Okay, straight after him. Dreamliner. Headed to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Say I've ever called out a BA Dreamliner going to Pittsburgh. Is that a new service or something? Is Pittsburgh a new service? Sorry folks, just got to show you this shot. Look who's behind him. Better get the hell out of there, boy. Don't look in your mirrors, Mike. I know, John, I know. He's behind us. Yeah, I know. Just go. I've asked. Oh God. Are you serious? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're gonna have the bins next. The bins next. It's gonna be bins next, isn't it? Piling up with rubbish everywhere. Gotta get that bank shot, sorry folks. Which one? Yeah, but no, the guaranteed ones we've got is ILA this weekend. We're at ILA this weekend in Berlin, if you want to tune in, folks. Now, remember I said that, okay? And make sure you turn your notifications on your app and on YouTube as well. And please don't come on halfway through the last 2 minutes of Berlin and say I didn't get a notification. Just at least remember that we're going to be at ILA Berlin this Sunday. Maybe doing something on Saturday as well. So for those of you, and it breaks my heart and it breaks Jilly's heart when we get people saying that they don't get notifications, but honestly, like we've said in the past and probably will have to say many times, you know, there's only so much we can do, guys, you know. An uninstall and a reinstall maybe sometimes on the app. Make sure, just double check that your notifications are turned on and that you've got the bell on as well, you know, and they're set to all as well on your YouTube. There's a few things you have to do for notifications to make sure that you get the notification and not that it's just a red dot, you know, on your channel. But even that, just opening up YouTube and seeing that there's a red dot on it, there should be that's a notification, isn't it, Jilly? Or is it a red dot to say that we're yeah. So check that, and obviously check your app as well. And for those of you who may, yeah, check our YouTube channel, check Twitter, But in terms of actually you physically receiving a notification, all we can suggest is just do everything that you need to do on YouTube, and on the app just make sure that you've got that, like on your home screen, you know, as a save it as on your home screen of your phone, so that you'll get the red dot on it. Bird of prey style wing, man. Okay. Those outboard ailerons, 4 independent ailerons working away. You might get a little bit of movement out of it. Just, they call it the dance of the ailerons. If she goes into a turn or anything, there'll be a little slight adjustment. Kind of missed it because she's now on a straight course. Climbing out. There they are. Flapping away. Beautiful thing to see. Something that we've pointed out before. The dance of the ailerons. Okay. Beautiful. Next, please. Ooh. Vegas bound Dreamliner, I think, isn't it? Okay, right. Well, that's fine though. Yeah. Well, that's just kind of the way it is with them, innit? That was a 350, sorry, man. Yeah, we're going to do a show in Vegas, folks. Look at that wingtip. Beautiful, man. I do like that. No flapper on the 350. All operated by that outboard sort of aileron, really. And it's a big aileron, man. She's still cranked over a little bit. Look at the elevator attitude, man. Wow. Real thing of beauty, man, the 350. This is a 330. Very 350-esque wing on the 330. Oh, what's that lined up? What's that lining up? Get that undercarriage off the ground, son. Big old trip, there we go. Lined up, is it, Chilly? Nice. So that's an old 200 with no winglets. I think it's ER, not donkey. An ER. EOR. Never felt comfortable saying that. LR is a good one. That's one of the older, I think that's one of the older 200s with British Airways. One of the elderly. So we do have Uzbekistan lining up, is it? Not him, but the one behind him. There, hold on, that's not Uzbekistan. That's BA. That's BA. Oh, was it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Sorry. Of course it is. Yeah. No, it's just that it was just the white on the side. Yeah. Illusion. Simon Jeffries upgraded his membership to first class. Simon, thank you very much indeed. Thank you to everybody who supports us here on Big Jet TV. Scott McKenzie, what do you think of the comments of the boss of Emirates commenting that he doesn't think the 350-1000 is big enough plane to be the top of the range at Airbus Global Aviation? He doesn't think 350 has the capability, is a big enough plane to be the top of the range at Airbus. In terms of what? Is he talking in terms of its range, or is he... Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit sort of like, you know, what do you build into that? Oh, yeah, there... Well, when those yeah, the 350. Well, is that him basically giving the excuse that he's going to? But the 777X and the A350-1000, is that what's the capacity of the 777X versus a 351? Hodgie, the Royal Jordanian is taxiing from T3 for departure. I think that might be him there. Is this our Uzbekistan 321 Neo, isn't it? Is this it now, rolling? Yeah, I think it is. See the blue and the green. Oh, it's beautiful, man. She's beautiful. Look at that. Did you get it? Great looking jet, man. Yeah. Tell you what though, that Uzbekistan livery works on absolutely anything, doesn't it? Right, okay. That's Eurowings. SAS. Royal Jordanian. I think he's still there. Oh no, he's going in. That's Lufthansa, isn't it? Got BEA. Or is that BEA parked up at... Yeah, no, that is BEA. Lined up. Ah, right, he's pointing away from us. Oh, it's coming out of T3. Ah, I've gotcha. Okay, right, it's coming out down there. Rory Heap is a new member. Welcome, Rory. There she is, there she is. Okay. And it's a retro, yeah? Nice. Oh, we've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is pre-Geordie Jeans. Oh, yeah. Look at that, two retros in the same shot, man. Have a look at that. What's that? What is it? Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, g'day everybody. Ben Brown, Chuck Tannehill. I think all 777s don't have winglets. I think all 777s don't have winglets. Well, the 777-300 has a what's that? Yeah, sorry. The 777-300 and the 777-200 freighter, and I think the ER maybe has the raked wingtip, whereas the old 200 variants, the stockers, I think they're just no winglets at all. But yeah, most definitely 777-300 and freighters have the 200 freighters have the raked wingtip. I'll show you when the next 777 goes out, compared to the last one that we saw going out, which was the 200 without the winglets. Melanie L, 25 years old. That 777. Wow. Calvin Grant, what's the difference between ER and LR? Yeah, extended range and long range. I don't know if I mean long range is up to a certain distance and then you extend beyond that. So I'm guessing that's what it is. Unless there are two different. Yeah, because I'm sure that you have the ER and the LR in the 777s. Blimey, Sandy Humby, Brussels. Did you see it was closed this week? Blimey. Oh, that's BEA, wasn't it? Oh, flipping heck, man. Hold on, man. I'm just looking at the comments. Is the other one rolling behind it? Is it? Yeah, yeah. Is the other one rolling behind it? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We got him. It's a little bit difficult to get him when this is BA, isn't it? This is BA. Yeah. Raw Jordanian should be lining up. Hold on a minute. Here she is. She's next out. Right. Raw Jordanian's next out. Will W, Cargo Jet 767 on radar. Thank you, Will. Yeah, Jack Van Dyck's making a very valid point there. He's not surprised that that the Emirates boss has said that, because really they're kind of stuck with those 380s, aren't they? So of course they're going to big them up. I mean, I don't know what in terms of, because they were at one point signing 350 freighter deals. Oh no, it was Qatar, wasn't it? Mark Freeman's shed projects. Sounds interesting. I like a good shed project. What's that? Rory Heath, right? Oh, bless him. Oh, Rory Heath, thank you so much. I'm not sure if I'm right in saying, but Heath, sorry, did I say Heath? Heap. Okay, Rory Heap, sorry. Hello, what's going on with the gear on this one then? We got a bit of a hot break, or I think we have, haven't we? We've got a spinning wheel, man. We've got spinning wheels. Them things don't want to go up just yet. That means that one of the brakes has possibly failed. They usually leave it for around about 2 minutes to allow the wheels to stop spinning before they go up into the undercarriage bay. Obviously, the components, no, but it will be. That probably will be the reason why, I'd imagine. It's you know, not so much hot brakes, but there they go. Front gear, of course, is stopped by way of brushes. Yeah, it's not. It's only when a certain thing happens. Well, like animal, what was it? What was his name? With the gorilla. Yeah, no. The fella who did in the afternoons when you were a kid. Oh, hello there. You know, and he used to do the voiceovers with the gorilla and the monkey and the tiger and the whatever it was. You know, Animal House. Wasn't it called Animal House? Wasn't it called Animal House with? What's his name? Someone's going to say it on there. Yeah, you'll know. Yeah, grey-haired fella. Teresa Campbell is a new member. Welcome, Teresa, a new first-class member. See, we're still a little bit. Johnny Morris. There we go. Yeah. These are all ghost ships at the moment, man. Animal magic, that's it. Simon Gould has jumped straight into superclass. Thank you, Simon. Great to see you. Get involved in the chat if you want to. A lot of people write to me. Just grab these little things that I've got, you know, because every, when you write in for your free sticker, well, not writing for your free sticker, but when you send your envelope for your free sticker, Embraer E2 E-Jet. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are watching right now, but I do sort of like your letters, your supporting letters that you send in, or just a little note, that you send in, and I do read them all, folks. When you send in for your free sticker, if you want a free sticker, just write to the PO box number, PO box that's on the app, folks. If you want to do that, just scroll down to free sticker. And I want to shout out to Stu Bailey. I'm sure he's quite regular, isn't he? Stu, thank you for your kind words, and also I hope you're doing well, my friend. I won't mention anything about what you wrote about, but they were very very strong words, and thank you so much. Really appreciate all your support. Also, yes, he did, yeah. Sonia and Alvin. Yet to join the chat. Even so, it's by far and away the best £5 a month we spend. That's so nice of you guys. Thank you so much for your support. And I know it's hard times for everybody, so that makes it even more valued and appreciated. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. And finally, just from Ewan McCrimmon, I think it is. McCrimmon. On Big Jet TV as a member. For his nephew, Struan, I think it is. Struan's a place, isn't it? Struan, I think, who was his 12th birthday last week. And I did show you this, didn't I, folks? I did show you this, didn't I? Let me just show you this quickly. I did show you this. Yeah, Korean 747 due to land at 6:44 in about an hour's time, folks. See that picture of Concorde there that somebody put on a card for me? I really appreciate it, and it's one definitely for the office, because that's an iconic shot there. I don't know where it was photographed, whether it was London, but that was Gemma who sent that in, and I think she's in Australia. This is a 767 without winglets. Is it? Or is that? Isn't it? Oh yeah, it's cargo jets. Sorry. See, they don't have winglets on these things, man. Listen to this. She's going to do a full right-hand turn glide, probably or possibly on her way back to Cincinnati or something like that. It's a cargo jet. Does what it says on the tin. 767. Highly likely that's a converted aircraft as well, folks. Once flying passengers all across the world. Now living her last years out as a cargo jet. Shipping your Amazon parcels and everything else around the world. Although I don't think it is commerce that these guys fly in and out of Heathrow with. Not sure what it is. General cargo, possibly. Car parts, perishables. Fit a lot in that aircraft. In the belly and up the top as well, don't forget. Lovely old 767. Wow, it's a big, steep climb out. I expect her to make another turn, Yeah, folks, if there's some things that we don't know, that it would be better if you Googled it and then when you get the answer, let us know. Because we don't generally, I mean, it is quite remarkable, some of the questions that we get asked, when it would probably be easier for you to, in the time it takes you to send the email or whatever, just to Google it. Because if you Google exactly what you're thinking and what you're asking, it doesn't matter how long the question is on Google, it will give you the answer. And if there isn't anything up to date, then there's your answer. Yeah, for a new member, please come in, get involved in talking to me. Ask me questions, tell me technical information, anything that you know about aviation that you want, or any questions that you want to ask. Keep that chat on topic with aviation if you can, and allow others as well to get involved in it. Because obviously, you know, we like to give new members the opportunity to come in and tell us what it's all about as well. Good evening, everybody. Russ Knight is a new member. Welcome, Russ Knight. It's quite an appropriate name for tonight, isn't it? Very warm welcome. And Hayley Wernham, I think it is. Hayley Wernham is a new member. Welcome, Hayley. Leroy, welcome back, Leroy. It's a 3-striper. Not long till he goes 4 stripes. I don't know. Maybe. Dream 350. Dream 350. That flyover that Jerry just showed us is the Austrian that has turned back to Vienna. Oh, interesting. Did you hear that, Jenny? Interesting. And Mira saying that as well. Austrian 767. Oh, did I get it? Did I get it, folks? I leave for Berlin on Friday, folks. They're going to be there on Saturday doing a recce at the show, but we will probably be testing, I'd imagine, when I'm there. So be prepared. No? That's what I just said. Yeah, I said I'd get there on Friday, didn't I? Oh, okay, okay. No, we're not. We didn't say we are. No. It's Sunday. This is the main day. But yeah, they're the same both days, Chilly. Sunday is the main day. Sunday is the main day. But like I say, I'm going to be live on Saturday. I'm going to be doing stuff there on Saturday. Chances are that I might do the static stuff on Saturday so that we can get all of that done and then do the displays on Sunday. You know, but as well as that yeah. I mean, it's always very sort of like, you know, forgive the pun, but it's up in the air a lot of the time, isn't it? But yeah, that's why we're arriving there Friday, so I can get in there nicely refreshed, get in there early Saturday, and do the whole day there, really. But it's testing as well, isn't it? It's like the initial test. No. Nice turn on that 330. Yeah, that's something that we're not going to know until Saturday or Sunday. thought they were set up and tested and working. Yeah, but we registered them and everything, didn't we? You want to put them in the node and set it to auto or manual or whatever it is. Yeah. We went online and we changed it to auto or manual, one of the two, or manual, I think it was. Yeah, it's quite simple. Yeah. But then if you do it at base, that's your rate wingtip on the 777 300. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to catch that mid-sentence. See the flapper on there. Just paste the link, Julie. ILA Berlin. Just paste the link, mate. Okay. Yeah, but there's people coming in all the time at different intervals, isn't there? You know. Well, then let's put one up. Yeah, we'll put one up tomorrow. Then we'll put one. Well, we do know about it. We'll put one up tomorrow. It's not a member show, ILA. ILA's not a member show. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, of course, but we've explained that loads of times. Our show schedule is like literally we make the decision like a week before, so we don't know, you know. Yeah. No, fair enough. And a lot of people don't know that. They may think that we plan ahead months in advance, but we don't. We just don't. And the reason for that is because of just travel restrictions, our schedule, and all that kind of stuff. So, you know. But we're all good, so, and of course the next US trip will be Louisville, Kentucky. Martin Smith, thank you, sir. Escape from a mad world, isn't it just? Oh yeah, and also I just want to a big shout out to Simon Rowlands, who has been having problems with his notifications. Simon, again, I've got to revert you back to what I said earlier on about, you know, restart. Make sure you do a restart on your phone for your app, but also Okay, yeah, I've got you now. I thought it was a notification thing, man. Yeah, right. Show note as in upcoming shows in advance. Yeah, the reason why we don't have that schedule, folks, like the TV times or something, is purely because we arrange our schedule very short with very short notice. A lot of the times with Heathrow, especially, it's down to the wind direction, all that kind of thing, and what you want to get, the kind of imagery you want to get, and the location. There's so much to it, and also, so the overseas stuff, we have to find out what's going on, where we're going to go, and then you know, it's just there's a lot of logistical planning, you know, which happens in a very short space of time. You know, I might be on the way back from here in the van, and I'm talking to Gillian. I'm like, hey, we haven't done so and so for so long. Let's check out. And by the time I'm home, we've checked flights. We're able to go, and then that's when we make the announcement on the show. And then, of course, yes, once, in fact, but I kind of see what he's saying to me in terms of shows, dates to be advised, you know, or just July, you know. But in terms of European shows, it's always yeah. You don't want notification on after notification. What's going on here? Yeah. Ben Brown had a China Airlines 250-900 coming yesterday. It's due out at 9:10 tonight. Oh, okay. So that is so one of those is a China Airlines, was it? Did he say China Airlines? Oh, okay. So that will be. Will that possibly be over at T4? Don't forget, folks, we caught this coming in earlier on the Qatar Amiri flight. That's due out in a couple of hours, I believe, from what we're hearing. Cody Rentzel is a returning member. Welcome back, Cody. Good to see you here. Professor Mark Taylor, that cargo jet was ex-American Airlines, built in 1992, folks. It's quite a young airframe, really, 20 years for a 767, to be honest, but I mean, it's getting on, isn't it? House of Common asking about spotting locations. Go to spotterguide.net, folks. If you're looking for spotting locations around Heathrow, spotterguide.net, and just search London Heathrow. It will give you a hell of a lot of information, far more than what I can give you in terms of the locations, how to get there, public transport, etc., etc. And of course, dependent upon which operations they're on, we would always recommend the Hyatt Place Hotel for 09 operations. But again, that's another thing that changes literally. Well, it's all down to the Mother Nature, isn't it? But if you plan your holiday, you have to plan your break, unless you can do it short notice. If you can do it short notice, it's always best to try and come here when they're on 2-7 operations. Then you've got the Courtyard, which is over the road from here. You've got this one, the Hilton Garden Inn, where you get arrivals right past your window, and you can see the whole of the southern runway as you can here at the Hilton Garden Inn. And of course the Hyatt Place for also 2-7 and 09 operations, with that great view across the southern end, the western end of Heathrow. The Courtyard, of course, giving you the northern end, and of course they've got that massive deck out the top as well. Fantastic place to go, obviously, if you are a resident of the hotels. Yeah, we obviously have a deal with the guys at Hyatt, and we are soon to do. To be honest with you, the deals that they've got at the Courtyard are very is that? Yeah, the room rates are very reasonable at the Courtyard. So much so that it's it's competitive. So, but we will at some point be arranging some kind of a deal with them once that upper deck has opened up. Okay, turning on to 09 right is Saudia's 787-10. This is the long Dreamliner, folks. Harry Levy is a new member. Welcome, Harry. The sun is harsh, man. Pussy girl, Hammy. So this is the long 787-10. Same wing, I believe, just a longer fuselage. Yeah, do you call it visually impaired, Gilly, that chap who's just joined? It's the best way to, or would you say blind, or I mean, what's the? Okay, what was his name? Yeah, visually impaired is partially sighted, isn't it? Well, that's amazing to know. That's amazing to know. Yeah, we've got a new member, folks, he's blind, and this is a great break for him. But he's a lover of aviation, and wow, it's just wonderful to welcome him, and taking in all the sounds of these aircraft coming out. I bet he's probably better at knowing what the aircraft are by listening to them as well, because that's kind of what I do when I'm in my office and I hear them taking off over the top, coming out over the top of the garden. I do guess it. Saudi a big foot, Jihad. Looks like another one. 777-300 going to Boston. Now I'll show you this winglet, what we call the raked wingtip on the 777. The other style are the ones with a slight curve in them are blended wingtips, but this is the raked wingtip. Big pointy. Wow, it's pretty low. Should do a full 180. See the flapper on. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. The vibration. Wow. That's a question and a half, isn't it? Somebody asking what I do for a living. It's quite an interesting question. Shall I let them work that one out themselves? I did say Rory Heap, yeah. I did say Rory Heap, yeah. Big shout out to you, mate. Rwanda. Never took their 330s, did they? Their 339s. Who's got you, Benny? Might hear that firing up. Craig Partington, the length of them wings are huge. Big old thing in it. Tester for Cambridge. Not the thing for the middle of summer, mate, I've got to tell you, right? I'm going to start all that, but what I'm saying is it's just not the thing for the middle of summer. They're not nice when they're a bit melted. Even slightest bit melted. Oh, that ITA went through the shot then. Hey, hold on a minute. That ITA jet that's taxiing, didn't that come in? Oh, here it started. Wasn't that the one that came in? Is he going out, is he? Oh, blimey, he's just turned that round very, very quickly. That's all. It's just, I was wondering, blimey, he wasn't waiting over there all that time, was he? I mean, how long have we been live? Second job is testing mini rolls. Is it the RJ? Is that the RJ? Yes, I can. Oh, it's Vietnam Dreamliner. Sorry, yeah, there we go. You must be able to see a much cleaner shot than I see. Can you see what I see? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Now he should come up here and taxi all the way over here, cross the active runway there, and go to T4, because that definitely is a T4. I'm sure it is. Didn't they used to put her over at T4? Paul Hodgson saying there's two ITA jets, 320 and a 319. What, both in here? So, okay, so one's yeah, but he wouldn't be taxiing from over there if he was coming out, that ITA jet. Oh, but it was gorgeous. Just seeing where that Vietnam jet is going to come this way. I think he's obscured by the big roo at the moment. Going to see that going out as well, mate. Craig Hessen is a new member. Very warm welcome to you, Craig. Hope you're well. Ian Roper, 380 in 25 minutes. Well, when that sun goes down tonight, folks, we're going to be treated to a proper sunset and proper wispy clouds and all dark and, you know, crazy heat stuff going on. You wait, you're going to be really treated. Craig Hessen, I just signed up. My 3-year-old Ruben is obsessed with planes. He's got you on the TV and on the flight tracker. Can you give him a big hello? Oh, isn't that fantastic? Ruben, a big shout out to you, my friend. 3 years old, wow. That's fantastic, isn't it? Watching it and he's doing what a lot of people, oh look, I did say two ITs. Oh no, it's not. Yes. He's doing what a lot of people do, have it on the big TV. Two 767s going out. Oh, a couple of B-17s. Simon Hill, what time is Quads due out? I think around about 9 something or other. Okay, there is your Vietnam jet. There she is, folks. Oh, I reckon they're going to park her in there because they did last time, didn't they? So she's not yet. They're not ready yet for T. Not yet ready for T4 by the looks of things with Vietnam. Slowly but surely they're bringing T4 back into service. I think Qatar at this stage is hey, I wonder if Qatar are going to go big time into T4 and make it Qatar's terminal, because they've got that big all the works going on outside on the roundabout. I don't know if they're going to go and lift a big plane in there or some big model. It'd be great if they did, because that used to be Etihad, didn't it, with all the Dreamliners around it. Where did they go? Where did those models end up, man? I mean, they were obviously broken down and boxed and are now probably somewhere in a storage unit somewhere. Get one of them. Simon Knock, is there any runway switch later? No, Simon, there are never runway switch, runway operations changing. We do have a road. Yeah, I got it. 09 operations remain. Departures on the southern, arrivals on the north throughout. It's only when they're on 27 operations that they switch the runway at 1500 hours. Okay. Is he turning? Is he turning? He's turning, isn't he? Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that. Whatever that is, it's turning. Look. It's probably like a Ryanair west of me. Ghost ship tonight on Channel 4. Ghost ship. Okay, we have a rogue, folks. 767 with DHL. Yeah, west of me. He was on the turn. He was turning, but now he's kind of straightened up. Got a bit of a turn. He's got a bit of a turn going on. Cats operating in gangs. David Wells upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, David. Oh, lovely thing. And we've given Craig Hesson a shout, haven't we? 3-year-old Reuben, eh? It's a Ryanair 737, is it? I knew it. I knew it. No, straight ahead of me to my west. Yeah. About to fly through the sun. Baking up there, man. 6:20 and it's baking. So this will be an ex-passenger jet, this one. She's got the winglets on her, 767 special livery. Well, not special livery, but she's got, I think they do quite a lot of writing on their aircraft now, you know, with DHL. Of course, Deutsche Post, isn't it? They were very big models, I have to say. Very big. Like, I think each one was about 4 meters long, 5 meters long or something like that. Ian Snelling, this one in from East Midlands. Well. It's interesting. What's he, where did he originate? The DHL 767, it's in from East Midlands, isn't it? Yeah. Lloyd Bell, ex-American Airlines, that's 767. Simon Hill, thank you. Emirates 380, Dubai, from Dubai, due in 10 minutes. Greenacres, Polish Herc heading straight towards Heathrow from the west. If it continues its current course from the west, okay, well, Hercules, keep an eye out for that. What? Oh, it flew from Budapest. Was supposed to come into Heathrow yesterday, but diverted to EMA. No doubt for a tech stop or something. Someone's postcard's going to arrive late. Okay. Any good? Cool. Okay. him using the flapper on there, look, behind the wing there. See that moving wing part there? That's the flapper on, which basically turns the aircraft. Got the ailerons on the very end of the wing, which also aid in some ways with the turn of the aircraft, but generally those flapper-ons are the main component that turn it. Of course, the rudder on the while she's on the ground is used to keep the nose straight. Very rarely do they use the rudder in flight. In fact, I don't think they do at all. Maybe a little bit on the turn, but again, depending, of course, on the severity of the turn, I'm guessing. That's a great shot. Beautiful. Carbon aeroplane, that, folks. Look at that wing flexing up. 12 feet from the horizontal, that wing is flexing. It's insane, isn't it? Boeing, built tough. The Ford of the skies. Oh, we haven't got our Edinburgh man going out, have we, or something silly like that? Well, Hodgie, third ITA jet inbound. Oh, was it Aberdeen? I thought it was Edinburgh. From the west, I'm hearing. No, it's not, no, but is it? Am I going to get a visual on it? Ah, right, okay, right. Well, that's right at the sun. Is it heading towards me from the west? Okay, so I'll get it when it's over the top of me and not. 22,000, that's not very high, is it? Is he going to make a turn for Northolt, possibly? Even 22,000 at this around here is a bit high for Northolt. Oh, he's climbing, is he? Oh, he's come out of Bryce, right, okay. Right, gotcha. Ian Snelling, that DHL that diverted to EMA before arriving at London Heathrow should have flown from London Heathrow to Cincinnati yesterday, so could be off to Cincinnati later after it's dropped its original load, I'm guessing. There she is. Now, am I going to get it? Because that sun's pretty damn intense, man. Okay, that cloud there. Oh, man, this is going to be so flipping hard because of the sun. Oh, man. Yeah, I got it. I can see it. I haven't got it in that shot, have I? I can hear it. Can hear it. Can you hear that? Ah, flipping sun, man. Determined, mate, I'm determined. There he is! It's a dying breed, isn't it? A400Ms are going to be replacing those with the RAF. And the Globemasters, of course, as well. The Royal Air Force. Oh, it's the Polish Air Force, is it? Polish military, sorry. Sorry about that. This is that Embraer. This is the Flybe Embraer. Lease jet with Marathon, isn't it? Or is it Snickers? Da, 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 da. Oh, that's a shame. A couple of Come on, heavies, let's be having ya. Air India just placed an order for, what was it, 20 A350s, I think. Something crazy like that. Hey, did you hear about the incident in India, actually? The bird strike. Yeah, this is Captain Monica Kana. This was on LinkedIn. Captain Monica Kana was the pilot in command of the SpiceJet flight whose left engine caught fire following a bird hit shortly after takeoff from Patna yesterday. 185 passengers on board the overweight Boeing 737. She, along with First Officer Balpreet Singh Bhatia, skillfully performed emergency landing at the highly constrained Patna airfield and brought the aircraft safe to the ground. Fantastic. So a lot going on there with a bird strike, with a, especially, yeah, I mean, we're talking about a flame out, isn't it? Well, yeah, I mean, she obviously didn't go and burn fuel off. Yeah, because it was an emergency. She didn't go and dump fuel, so yeah, it hadn't just been down for a load of burgers. No, yeah, no. So it was an emergency. So fair play to her and her fellow crew member as well. Great going, man. There's a lot going on there, isn't it? You've got to deal with the engine, but you've also got to deal with the aircraft, the flight of the aircraft. So one pilot would normally deal with the emergency itself while the other one continues to fly it. Wow, she's high, man. Oh, it took off overweight, did it? Oh, they can't dump fuel, right, okay, so they can, therefore they are FAA regulated to be able to, oh, well, they did have too much weight on the plane then, wow. Oh dear, no, that's not good, man, that's not good. Got a big 777 rolling down the runway now, about to rotate. Oh, that's not good, is it? Why would that get mentioned in the tweet though? in the post, the overweight. Why would they say that? Why do they have to make them? No, that's not the reason why. That doesn't reason why it had a bird strike. Yeah, so the two are not related, are they? Or the fact that it was overweight. Yeah, most definitely would have been more difficult. Yeah, especially with a full fuel load, man. Well, it wouldn't have been full, depending on where it was going, wasn't it? I mean, it depends on the range that it was going. It's only a 737, so I mean, I'd imagine it was a regional flight, so it wouldn't be, tanks would be sort of like half full or something like that. Even so. Remember that one a few years ago when they left the undercarriage down for the whole flight? Nearly ran out of fuel. How can you do that, man? It's a big old mistake to make, isn't it? Anyway, congratulations to her for bringing it down. Although you have to say that a lot of people would argue that she signed it off. She signed it off when it was so-called heavy. So, you know, whatever, she saved lives, basically. We'll talk about the overweight thing later on when she gets called into the head office on Monday. Yeah, you can't take risks with overweightness. Too many passengers. I mean, you can't have more than the allotted passengers, can you? Yeah, I know, but it's the luggage and all that probably, and probably not. I'd imagine not being over vigilant with the, or being vigilant, should I say, even with the baggage checking weights. Yeah, why? Oh. Looks absolutely fine to me, mate. Nice. The acceptable level, you mean? Malaysian just touched down. Qatar. She'll taxi across to T4. Scott Council from Swindon, new member yesterday. He's 16 years old, or 16 years young, should I say. And a very big shout out to him, a new member. Welcome everybody. If you're a new member, I've missed it, I do apologise. Gets kind of Gwen M is Iran Air returning back to Heathrow. They've been coming here for a long time, Gwen. Something a bit touchy there. Oh, BA 380 making a load of noise. Oh, Emirates 380, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say. Which is the one, to my north or south, actually? Southwest, yeah? Okay, there's your Southwest Ockham hold. There's your Southwest Ockham hold, whatever jet that is. Yeah, that's the Ockham hold that 380 is in. Sausage, egg and chips. Heading this way, or is he going to make a turn? Is he going to cross all the way? Is he going to go all the way across, or is he going to? No, here goes the turn now. Here goes the turn now. Yeah, that'll be a full circle, I'd imagine. That big wing, man. Is he going to do one? No, he's going to do one circuit now. He's going to straighten up, head south of the airfield, just take a westerly track. He's out of the hold now. Now, when the sun goes down, those kind of shots are going to be spectacular. The Royal Air Maroc. Coming back from storage in Madrid, Lloyd Bell saying. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm with you, yeah. Wow, there we go. Welcome back, old girl. So she'll go probably, will they take her straight down to maintenance, or will she'll probably go to gate, offload the crew, and then they'll tow her up to the maintenance. Not going to go and park her up there and get driven by some bally old ops vehicle, you know. Mind you, if it was Virgin Atlantic, they would, because the road's right there, isn't it? Get George to pick us up. Damn it all. Thank you, EGPX. Great information. There'd be no need for fuel dumping at all if the aircraft couldn't take off heavier than they should land. An overweight landing is a recognised emergency procedure. If the aircraft couldn't take off heavier than they should land. When the opportunity is there, they will dump fuel, but obviously not on a 737 because it doesn't have that capability, which is quite interesting. Fly on a 767, it's got a massive great tube halfway down the wing. Or is it a 330? No, the 330 comes out one of the canoes, doesn't it? I think it's the 767. It's got a solid engraving pipe sticking out the wing. This. Oh, it's the Connect 4. Oh, look at her. Nice. I have to look that one up, folks. I can never remember what that represents, that special livery. Would be really cool if it was in multiple colours though, wouldn't it? Oh, it's an artist, isn't it? Right, okay. Be great if it was like in multiple colours like Connect 4, wouldn't it? Much more sort of groovy. Yeah, the one with the flowers is also blue. Add some colour to it, mate. Don't be scared. You know. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Quality is. See, he's got no winglets. He's wingletless. G99. Shame I missed that, because that's kind of like, there we go, look. First time we've caught an aircraft vectoring for the Terminal 4, look, over the active runway. And that 777 will do the same. Look at that engine, look at that. You see right through that engine, mate. Look at that. Look at this. Traffic going over to the Terminal 4. How about that? The Terminal 4? Just say it and get on with it. It's a great shot. Ooh, TWA. Retro scheme. Actually, hold on a minute. Look, that lovely old Air Canada one there, isn't there? That they've got in the US. We've seen a couple of times, haven't we? The old Air Canada. Is that? It's not Air Canada's jet though, is it? It's someone else's jet, but in the Air Canada Retro, isn't it? Isn't it American or United or someone in America that has, or is it Southwest that has a number of, or is it Air Canada's retro jet? Because Air Canada do have a really funky retro 320. The grey one, yeah. Oh, it's an A220, isn't it? Or yeah, it is Air Canada. Yeah, sorry, my apologies, yeah. Yeah, it's Air Canada's retro A220. Yes, American have got a few retros from different eras, haven't they? Or eras. Ooh, a little bit of a, yeah, I know. Yeah, like the old DC-10s, polished chromium belly. I'm guessing that Ty Wiggins, I'm stunned there's an airline named Condor, especially since it was a branch of Lufthansa established 1955. But nothing's changed there. I don't quite understand now why you're stunned, Ty. I'm stunned there's an airline named Condor, which is, especially since it was a branch of Lufthansa. Well, it still is a branch of Lufthansa, isn't it? Isn't Condor still? Oh, yeah, Condor is still it's the leisure arm of Lufthansa. So you need to de-stun yourself, Ty. So this is Qantas being towed to gate. Yeah. Or is did Condor buy that? Did Condor buy out? Did Lufthansa buy out Condor? Is that why they are what they are? I don't know. Or did Lufthansa create Condor as the leisure arm of the airline? Oh, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Sculpted. 9525. Wow. First aircraft, Vickers VC1, did you say there, Jelly? VC1. Wow. Wow, Viking VC1. Hey, hold on a minute, he sneaked out, didn't he? Hello, big boy! Christopher Frey is a new member. Welcome, Christopher. This is our returning A380 from storage. Oh, really? Interesting. Giant route. Going to gate. I think she's going to go to the same gate that they put Singapore in. I think. Look at this. BA 380 about to touch down and a BA 380 about to take off. Anthony Kidd, Lufthansa 747, 5 minutes out. I'm sure he means overhead possibly, yeah. So there's the one touching down, back from storage. Flight radar, that was a good one, wasn't it? Plane Mad Dean, Zambia Airways DC-10, 5 minutes out, hashtag 1987 chat. Brilliant. Is that Chile? Hashtag 90. Okay, Korean 747, what, north of me or? Where? Yeah, I know, but where am I looking for her? Oh, she's on 27. She's on 09 left. I can see. She's going on the other runway. Yeah. Yeah. Get off the ground, son. Yeah, we will. We'll see. Yeah. He's a big, heavy boy, isn't he, eh? It's like me trying to get out of the couch. Get out of the couch, yeah? What have I got behind this one, Jilly? Can I track him out? Just going to follow him out. Look at the ailerons, folks, on the outboard part of the wing. See them fluttering at the end of the wing there. They do little individual corrections. See? How cool is that, man? They call it the dance of the ailerons. It was actually it was a Royal Jordanian Dreamliner pilot who told me that, believe it or not. Because I'd mentioned it on the show. .380 factoid. There's a lot of 380 factoids in there. Beautiful, man. Long may they continue to fly. Of course, don't forget, in 5 or 6 years, these aircraft will be running quite highly on sustainable aviation fuel as well, so cutting down the running costs of these big jets. But air travel, the demand at the moment is sort of like definitely back to, I would imagine, pre-pandemic levels. Trouble is, our infrastructure can't handle it at the moment, which is a bleeding travesty, I have to say. Korean 747 800 freighter touching down on 09 left. Only one version of the 380, folks. The 800 in it. There was a 900 that was proposed, but it never came about. I think that one had different sort of like blended winglets on that 380. I think they were going to, because at that point in time, by the time the 900 was on the drawing board, the 350 was on the drawing board, so they would have looked at possibly developing a winglet, some kind of revised winglet for the 380, because it is very sort of like very old school, very much like the old A300 winglet. And if you know about your planes, you'll know that that's a very old design of aircraft. Really, to be honest with you, Airbus's first delve into commercial aviation, really, with the A300, wasn't it? So, sorry about that. Does he start? Okay, so he hasn't started his number one yet. Taxiing out on a single engine. Other one's feathered at the moment. I think, see it, here we go, starting out now. Chiffing. Where'd they put the big room? She's gone. Where's the big room? There she is, mate. Made a lot of smoke. Made a lot of smoke. She's going to come right past our position, man. That's great. Where'd they put the Qantas jet? She isn't at the gate yet. I think she's still behind that building. Behind the Virgin Atlantic maintenance shed. Absolute shit. Starting to get those sort of Huey shots now. Huey Lewis and the News. It's good to be better. Hip to be cool. I don't know, is it? Oh, you're dressed like that, son. Air Canada. Head and Shoulders livery. Follow him out. massive wing, man. Of course, these aircraft, these modern jets, these big super twins, once they're up at cruising altitude, I can really pull back on the power and let the wings do the work. Oh yeah, what was that? Was that Thai? Was that Thai? It's Air Malta, was it? Oh, okay, wow, wow, wow. Right, okay. Cheeky little chap here. Oh, I should be able to get that, man. Oh, he's showing no focus there. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Great shout. Got another new member. Air Tiki is a new member. Welcome, Air Tiki. Paul Hodgson. Qantas must be going for a. I think she's still. Well, yeah, they're towing her to gate. So why is there a big delay? Or is it? Her transponder's not on, is it? No. While she's being towed, sometimes they put their transponder on. Where is she? Is she out of sight from me? That's 747. Now that is a Dash 8 freighter, folks. Now you look at the other jumbo that we saw earlier with the Qatar Emiri flight, had the full stretched upper deck Super 8 intercontinental configuration. This is a 747 800 freighter, but with a 100 front end on it. So if you Google 747-100, you'll see the very short hump, which is of what? No. Okay. There's another ITA jet. It's just landed. That's 3 ITA jets. Aviation Dreamliner pushing. I'm going to get this, even though she'll probably be about 20,000 feet by the time she comes past me, that Flybe Dash 8. Air Tiki, that's very kind of you to say. You've seen that quote, Julie? That comment? Quite a character. Thank you, mate. Oh, there she is. There she is, mate. Now they're going to put her in the yeah, put her in. Oh, are they? Hold on a minute. No, they're not. Where are they taking her? She's not going to the Singapore Airlines gate that she normally goes to. Look at all this big stuff moving around, man. How cool is it? Lloyd Bell, Thai 787, just north of Southend. Thai 787 has been there. It's been there 777 for quite a while, hasn't it? Oh, John Slivosky not liking Condor's new livery. Well, just let me say this, John. When we discussed it the other day, and it was mentioned that the reasoning behind the Condor livery was for deck chairs. Now, if you know that, does it make it any better? For me, it kind of does. You know, if it's representing something. Now we know what it represents, it kind of makes sense. So if you think of it as a jet deck chair, then he's probably nodding his head going, nah, still don't like it, mate. Not interested. La 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 la. This is Amsterdam. We missed that little Embraer going out, didn't we? Missed that little Embraer going out. Never had a ride on one of these. Crazy big undercarriage comes. She's off to Belfast, right? Big old undercarriage comes out from behind the engine, drops down, big spindly thing. What's Frankfurt? 2 747s during the show so far, folks. One of them's due to go out in about 40 minutes, isn't it? The Qatar Emiri flight, picking up the Royals from Royal Ascot, don't you know? Oh, nice. Always like an Aer Lingus livery. Quality. Old school. You're Palpatine. I've flown on the older ones. It's cool when you're sitting in the window seat, see the gear going up and down. Yeah, big clonk, I guess, as well. Wouldn't have been very nice for the passenger sitting next to the window when that one collapsed, was it? Clonk. Jez White, Jerry, what's Boeing's competitor to the 350? 777 or Dreamliner? Well, that's a good question, Jez, because that was something that we were discussing the other day. Because really, for that bracket, for that sector of the market, the 350 900 and the 350 1000 very much similar to the 777 200, which is now grown older, hasn't it? So they've now kind of moved on from the 777 in terms of the. I mean, they're still delivering 777 jets. British Airways having taken delivery of a couple this year. 777-300 still delivering them. Still very popular as a passenger jet. So, you know, the 777-300 would be the A350's competitor, I'm guessing, and the 787-10 would be the 350-1000. So why Boeing would want to build another aircraft, I really don't know. I think they're probably a little aggrieved by the fact that that Airbus have such a good mix of aircraft to offer to operators. You know, the 320, the Neo jets now, of course, the Neo family of jets, whereas the 737 is kind of like stuck on its own in its own marketplace. Very popular with American operators, but Airbus are still getting in there, and so yeah, I would have said the 777 and the 787 up against the A350, and it really is all down to preference and how good the salesman is. You know. Something I can interest you in, sir? Oh yeah, I was just having a look at this Dreamliner. Oh, very nice aircraft, sir. Yeah, she'll do good mileage. No owners on this one. Yeah. You'd like to take it out for a test drive, sir? Great fuel economy on this one, mate. Of course, you've got the option of the General Electric or the Rolls-Royce engines, and that's something that the engine supplier will also be in. You'll be in battle with. You know, Air New Zealand, for example, when the Trent 1000 issues happened. All of their aircraft were affected. They had to more or less ground the entire Air New Zealand fleet. And they, I believe, from what I hear, they did reorder their new 787s, but with General Electric power. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, because obviously those 787s have still got a long time to run out, haven't they? Or did they get rid of their 787s and lease them off to somebody else, or send them back to the lease company and order new ones? I don't know. You tell me. Ian Roper, tomorrow's arrival, QF1, took off 50 minutes ago. Wow. Lufthansa over the top of my head. Iberia 321 off to Madrid. I think that's not 321. What's that doing then? Hold on a minute. Say 350. What's that? Say that again, Jilly. Ah, who's asking that? No, Anthony's asking. Anthony Cornfield, no, he's saying that the sound that you hear sometimes when the aircraft's either taxiing, normally on an Airbus A320 family, I've got to say. Let's just talk after this one. I'll tell you what it is. I did it the other day, didn't I? The dog bark. All the blokes cutting a piece of 4B2. That sound that you hear, Anthony, is actually the hydraulic pumps recharging themselves in the A320. Sounds like a dog barking. Carbon jet. Carbon body, carbon wing. Crazy, innit? Think of all the advancement in materials now. I think there's also a mixture, carbtanium, which is also a material that's used in a lot of aircraft manufacturing now as well. Gaz Grill's flown on a Dash 8 over to Northern Ireland. Cool little plane. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does, you know, it feels like, you know, the power to weight ratio with that sort of thing, very light aeroplane, so it's going to probably feel quite, and the props have got a lot of torque on them, haven't they? So it'll go off the line pretty quick. Sean Bintley, he'll be on one of those from BHD to LHR in a few months. Great wee plane. Richard Mortara, lots of spare power available on the Dash 8 Q400s. That's Qantas's 380 being pushed to gate, or towed to gate, folks. Roger's saying that he'll go to T3 and park in the Emirates gates. Yep, we've seen it there before, haven't we? So, yeah, that's where it was hard to remember where we used to see it, to be honest with you, but now it's kind of coming back to me that it was around the Emirates gates, wasn't it? Because there's like 3 or 4 top deck serving gates there. Wayne Hartshaw, rare aircraft, Dash 8 in the UK, Lux Air into London and Flybe are the only carriers to use them. Martin Bennett, marathon almost at London, Leeds Bradford. ATR got to be one of the coolest looking planes ever. Interesting. Oh, Ben Brown saying last time the 747-8 operated with Korean, it went out at 8:45 p.m. So we might get to see that as well. We're here right the way through to darkness, folks. I think we're going to definitely be treated to a pretty awesome sunset here at London Heathrow. So get ready for that, get the provisions in. I tell you what, I've got a couple of cans of alcohol-free beer that I brought with me tonight, just to celebrate, if that's all right. Jonathan Porterfield, Eco Cars. We flew the Flybe Dash out of Kirkwall Airport. Noisy turboprops. Yeah, I bet if you're sitting next to the engines. D Boots. Good evening to you, D Boots. Melanie, my daughter, was in the air for 16 hours going to Tokyo in April. We brought her at LHR, we dropped her at LHR, drove to Devon and had a night's sleep before she arrived. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? That's pretty crazy. Well, that's kind of what happens when I'm on a long trip with you, Gilly, doesn't it? Like, you know, when I get to the other end, it's like still, it's the next day where you are, or something like that. It's like, especially when we did the Anchorage trip. Bootle lad, gotta love the cargo queen magic. E.G. Beggs, ATR loaded from the rear door. Oh, passengers loaded from the rear door, yes. Thrown in. Go on, get in there. Of course, there's a big door behind the cockpit and between that and the cabin, which where they put the baggage for C of G reasons. Centre of gravity is all the big thing with aeroplanes. That's that multi-jet that we caught a glimpse of that went through the shot. Crazy to see, isn't it? It's the hydraulic pumps recharging in the wing, in the belly or wherever they're located. That Andy, love watching old videos of airliners from the 60s and 70s. Yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of them around, are there? But you know, the ones that are there, sort of like taking an old 60mm or whatever. You know, Thai Dreamliner. Yeah, I said about 20 minutes ago that it was over Southend. you don't hear things, and I don't hear things. Thai 777 normally, isn't it? Yeah, they have sent the 350, but not that often. Yeah, more often it's been the 777. Yeah, and their new one as well. Their new 777. That's another airline that's. Oh, blimey, incoming. American has ordered a lot of the new Route 21 XLRs. That will indeed hurt Boeing. Will I catch it? Is that Thai 777 on approach now? Indeed it is. She'll probably park up at the top at T2.
Oh, Anthony Cornfield heard my answer then. Ah, brilliant. Oh, there's another one, a T4 activity. And more T4 activity. That's China Airlines, isn't it? Nice. Nice. EGPX, yes, very true. The other thing, especially if you're up front, well, sort of like front 5 rows, 10 rows, something like that. When you're on approach in a 320, you do hear the bloop, 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 with the autopilot disconnect. When they're sometimes less than a mile out, it's crazy, isn't it? Kevin Beasley, cargo like 747. 39,000 feet north of London Heathrow. Too far north? Gone now, actually. Leroy. Oh, Ben Brown, China Airlines will be towed to gate at T2. She's out at 21:10. Right, there we go. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Sunday roast. What you got? Mini rolls and carrots. Like Yorkshire puddings, bit of mustard on my mini roll. Oh, pass the mini rolls, will you? No, don't even get into it, man. Don't even get into it. I do eat things other than mini rolls. Although I have to say, almost every time I go shopping at Sainsbury's, I buy a pack of mini rolls. Just, it is habitual now. It is habitual, I'm afraid. But so it's not a summer thing. It's not a summer thing. Anyway, I'm not going to get into it. Right. Trisha Guy, my husband, does a BA diary every day without fail. It's all double Dutch to me. Does a BA diary every day? Blimey, how long's he been doing that for? We have seen the Thai Dreamliner area, of course, post Lurgy. Freight door now clearly open on the freighter. Let's have a look and see what is that coming off or going on. Quite a lot of freight down there. Possibly see which way that K-lift's operating. I think it's coming off. Sonia Keenan, Singapore's 350, 2 minutes out. Someone trying to explain to someone about mini rolls. Duncan 038, Greg McMillan, Google Cadbury mini rolls. Oh no, I don't like starting those things, man, because it goes off topic, doesn't it? And I don't want to be accused of that. Ian Snelling, Qatar, 350, One World livery on radar at T4. Wow, that's one of my favourite 777, 350. Well, sorry, Qatar liveries, One World liveries, should I say. It's 777-300. It just looks mean. I don't know why, but Better than the just normal standard Qatar livery. Standard! Read all about it! Tie. Phil March. Loving the sound of Globemaster and the Super Hercules going over Dunnington most nights. Nice. Lovely. It's a lovely sound, isn't it? Can you hear that? Balance style. Nah, just me doing on the microphone there. Have a Hercules. People heard it all, haven't they? Ian Roper, next A380 at 8 PM, United Arab Emirates. Okay. Someone, oh my god, yeah, Alexa, what's a Cadbury's mini roll? Oh, brilliant. Rab H, the BAE 146 Flight Sim 2020 is just amazing. BAE 146, wow, the 4-engined variety, ex Prince Charles's aeroplane, isn't it? Gary O'Rourke. Ellis Fripp, China Airlines 350 getting tugged to the runway. Watching the cargo hub reminds me of when we were at Seattle watching those UPS birds being loaded. Concorde 444. Well, yeah, not just the Atlas Air as well. Cargo Lux, wasn't it? Adam Ross, could you zoom into the 350, the BA 350? You want to get a reg on it, mate? I don't know if you just got that. I'll get it when she's up here. She might even come in here, I don't know. Probably end up over there somewhere. Behind back sheds. Greg McMillan, who knows when Boeing will start delivering the 787s again. Not just delivering them, but returning them to their owners after having had repairs and alterations and yeah, crazy stuff. But you know, you've got to remember that Boeing have a very lucrative business, as well as, you know, they obviously have the freighter market as well, which they're highly in demand at the moment, the 767s and the 777 freighters. Of course, the military stuff that they do as well, space program, billions of dollars a year. However, it doesn't mean that they're not being hit heavily by you know, these problems that have happened with the 787, the Dreamliner, and of course, I mean, the 737, the MAX issue. That's something that will probably, I wouldn't say plague them for years, but what I'm saying is it's just something that that they'll probably still be paying for in many years. I don't see them making any kind of, I mean, airlines generally don't make profit from the sale of the aircraft. It's maintenance programs that they get Well, that's more so to do the engines, actually. I have to admittedly. I think this is the Kenya Airways Dreamliner, isn't it? Richard Ward is a new member. Welcome, Richard. And Kerry Ford upgraded membership to first class. Kirsty Finch, if you want to know about hotels, then please go to I'd have to Rolls-Royce engineers in the house, good day. Are actively working to restart deliveries of the 787 now that the MAX line is back up and running. Rolls-Royce engineer, thank you for that. Just looking, Julie, stand by. Okay, roger that. Yeah. It's interesting. That must be going to a remote stand, surely. That Vietnam jet. He's not going out yet, is he? That's going to remote. Must be. Big old hold up here at the moment. Lovely China Airlines jet. Do like that livery. Should see that Qatar One World jet coming out any moment now. Gareth Sunset Shepherd, good evening. Ian Roper, love the Azerbaijan flowing blue colour. Due in at 809. Roxy Simmons, 10 more days till I leave for the UK. It's been 13 years since I've been there. Haven't seen my dad or sister in that time. Wow, Roxy, that's going to be fantastic when you get back. And a very warm pre-welcome back to you, James Fenny. Oh dear, okay. Ty Wiggins, 777X FAA certificate now, not till 2024. Certificate? I thought it was already FAA certified. I'm confused. Is that maybe not flying like commercially till 2024, or? Harry, Qantas 380, not gone yet, my friend. She's still sitting at gate. Just actually recently gone in there, been towed in to from remote stand. Air Lingus 330-300 from Dublin, due in 38 minutes, old livery. Wow. So obviously quite a overly subscribed. Yeah, I think they have, yeah. But it's interesting that the recent news is that, is it the CAA have relaxed rules about airlines having to fly their slots, so that other airlines can come in if an airline is in a position where it doesn't have an available aircraft to do a route or a service, then it can cancel that slot without punishment or penalty by the airport or by the CAA for not meeting its slot, and they are able to so that the CAA or whoever, the brokers, can move that slot onto an airline that has available aircraft. So in other words, if somebody's stranded somewhere, if an airline cancels a flight out in wherever it might be, it just means that any other airline that has an aircraft available is given the opportunity to carry out that service, and of course, you know, make the money on it. Even though it's a big logistical task, you know. I'm guessing there would have to be an airline that is already serving that route. This is a Embraer E2E-Jet, something that we are definitely going to see at Farnborough in a few weeks. This is Heathrow as well, the launch custom. Look at that wing, folks. Look at that for a wing. Got to say, I like the, don't get me wrong, I love the A220, but the Heathrow, the E2E-Jet wing is by far superior looking, with that sort of like raked 777 style raked wingtip, big engines on her, big set of Pratt & Whitney PW1700s or whatever they might be. Still waiting. Hold it right there, Shim. What's that? Oh, that's a balloon or something, isn't it? That's a balloon or something. Never going to catch that in a million years. It's a high-flying... Sorry? What's that? RT. Jack, Wayne Dyer, Bootleg, Cal Weatherdew. Absolute pleasure, Cal. '17th Mustang aircraft gets a once-over before they fly, usually by the crew. Yes, indeed. Either the captain or the first officer will do a walk around now. And here comes that 350. Somebody wanting the reg on this bird just now. And there is your reg, sir or madam. Wow. Leaking. Look at that. It's not leaking per se. That's brake dust in the seals of the aircraft, of the engine, of the doors. That's once the moisture gets on it from. So they're taking that over to T4 as well. Once the moisture gets on it, and it runs down the doors, it's like anything really. Looks a lot worse than what it is. It's just grubbiness, really, more than anything else. '17th Mustang, 10:07
Sun sets at 10:07. Really? What, here in the UK? Yeah, we don't. Humming, don't know what you're talking about, my friend. To be perfectly honest with you, our shows, we never consider what other people are doing, otherwise we'd never get anything done. Because people aren't as reliable as us in terms of timing, and you know, it depends on where we are, what we're doing, and we just don't know at this stage where we'll be on the 2nd or 3rd of July. We know we're doing some stuff, planning to do some stuff with Farnborough, and of course we're going to be, sorry, we're doing the whole lot at Farnborough, and doing a little bit with Airbus. Supposed to be doing Airbus stuff at Riyadh. Other than that, at this stage, we're I don't know. Qatar One World lined up on Sierra, sitting there with her engines whirring away. She's off on her way to T4. Start getting those wow, sun's really hitting me now. Triathlon. Probably Dublin bound, I'd imagine. I don't know, it's just Shannon maybe. Probably Banter Chili, I'd imagine, isn't it? Really? Seriously? Oh, hilarious. Oh, sorry, Ted. Did you see any of the ghost flights during the pandemic? Wayne Hartshaw. Kind of know what you're talking about there, where they weren't. Was that the ones where they weren't on radar or something crazy like that? I don't know. Still there though, still there though. Sam, spotterguide.net is the site that you need to hit up if you want to find out about plane spotting around airports anywhere in the world. Yeah. We can't do that anymore though, Jilly, can we? Because you don't. Oh, for God's sake, no. No. So I wonder when they're going to start taking delivery of their A350s. Yeah. Oh, blimey. When did he push back? Yeah, spotter guys, yeah. Okay, we've got a 747 taxiing for departure, folks. That's the Qatar Amiri flight. Jumbo jet coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Share to your friends and family if you love the jumbo. Qatar 777-300 coming out after this one. This is an American 777. Either Pratt & Whitney PW4000s or Rolls-Royce Trents. It's the 800, I think. We'll find. Nice. Big long bird coming out. Ben Brown heard March 2023 for the Air India 350s. Wow, that quick. Now, if that's the case, that means that our next trip to Toulouse, we could potentially see. Wow, that's very, very quick. March 23. I heard it was like 7 years from letter of intent, all that kind of document stuff going on, you know, the orders and everything with 6 months or however long it is, under a year to deliver. Absolutely love the 777. Connor's off to bed. Good night, Connor. Dream of aeroplanes, little lad. I do. No. I have cool dreams about planes sometimes. That's it.
Yeah, it's a bit of an optical illusion, Squirrel. The rotate shot does look quite sort of like a bit sketchy sometimes with those 777s. Looks very close, but I'm pretty sure it's not, if you know what I mean. 747 taxiing down Sierra. Anybody down at the SO garage now will be able to see that. Look at that huge, great extended upper deck on her. Yeah, Hodgie, I know what you're saying. Yeah, very possibly Aeroflot being a couple of them, isn't it? Aeroflot were heavy in orders with the 350 program. So especially last time we were there, I think we saw at least 2 Aeroflot 350s still in the livery. And I'd imagine that they probably got snapped up very, very quickly. Healthy lineup. That's a great sight if you're down at the SO garage right now, folks. So why the big upper deck? Not like they can have a pool table in there. Well, they probably could actually, Ken. To be honest with you, you could probably have a fantastic pool room up there on the upper deck of that 747 8i. Yeah. Hello, what's this? Was that a bee? Flew very close. He flew very close. Don't like that. Might have been. Nice. Big old 200. That Qatar Emiri flight is usually... Oh, hello, and we got, no doubt, I think that's the... Is that the Expo, the big Expo livery 380 on push? Let's just push back. I think it is. Or is pushing back, should I say. Yeah, 747-8 Intercontinental upper deck is, I would say, at least the length of an A320 fuselage or cabin, maybe even longer, maybe even a. I think he's moving. He's coming out now, isn't he? He's jumping in front. Your Majesty, Your Highness, Your Highness. I think they're like somebody said earlier on, they might be picking them up from the horses. 15 furlongs to go, and it's Qatar in the lead with a length on British Airways. 2 furlongs to go. Your Pal Palpatine, didn't Qatar have one of the last 747 SPs? Yes. Or was it Saudi Arabian Airlines? And that they're still parked somewhere, aren't they? Pardon me. Ooh. Run it long, mate. Run it long. Nice, long, lazy departure. Backdrop's starting to tin up a little bit now. Powered by the Gen X engine. Same engine as the Dreamliner. 4 Dreamliner engines on that aeroplane. Beautiful. We're going to get a funky shot. We're going to get a funky shot. We might get a funky shot here. Go on, mate. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Ah, we're going to pull out and get it. Kinda. If a bleeding camera were getting focus. Ah, you. Blackguard. Oh, he's nice in though. Beast from the East. Mirror, yes. Qatar Emiri flight was in and out pretty quick. Stephen, is that Stephen's the new member?
Jess Humphries flew back from Madrid on Saturday, longest taxi ever. Well, Jess, have you ever been to Schiphol? Taxied to the, sometimes there's even a longer route as well out to the Polder Barn at Schiphol. Yeah, I've done the Madrid taxi as well. I think I know the one he might be, when I flew the Dreamliner out, Hodgie with whomever it was. Is it Viva Air on? It's more likely going over the T4 for a bit of a rest. Oh, squirrel not liking that. Bloody awful. Dice share. Paid a bloody aircraft like that. RGN, on the other hand, doesn't want them to repaint this 380. This is TAP 320. It's the neon, of course. Very competitive marketplace for the engineering of these narrow-bodied jets. Leap up against Pratt & Whitney. Leap is a joint venture. It's actually it's a replacement for the CFM 56 engine that we're used to seeing on 737s and other aircraft. Jackie PFC. Anyone know the reg of that 747 that just departed? What if you're on flight radar, Jackie? Mind you saying that, I'm not seeing it on flight radar, so it should be quite easy to... I think they're only operating one, are they not? Still copy, GP, or have you gone off? Oh, okay. Oh, that's very interesting. Qatar 747 is a government aircraft. This is from EGPX. And governments can request that their aircraft can be suppressed on commercial flight tracking apps. Oh, very understandably so. I think any airline can, can't it? Or... obliged to request it taken off yourself, but as default it's on there, I'm guessing. Rob Walker, good afternoon. BT-54 2000 Condor was the German arm of Thomas Cook Airlines, possibly BT-54 200 just joining whilst we were discussing that about an hour ago. That's what happens. We do get people joining us and watching us right from the get-go, so we see chat that's not relevant to what we're talking about now, but I quite understand what you're talking about, BT-54. Approach. It's getting towards it, isn't it? See, it's starting to get orange now. Mind you, the sunset's right the way over there, isn't it?
sunset. Before really? 90 minutes? No, man. Yeah, but it gets dark around about 10 o'clock, doesn't it now? It starts getting dark. Eh? Okay. Oh. Right on track. Cyberspace 1524 is a new member. Merlin Flight, can you track Qatar 747 on ADSB exchange? Can you, Jilly? I don't know. Oh no, Merlin Flight saying you can track the Qatar flight on ADSB exchange, yes. Wesley Cooper A7 Hotel Echo was the reg on the Qatar Queen. TCC, so many hit 380s here at Heathrow. Simon Knott. Dash 8 is next in after the 380. Wow, he's going to be getting kicked around a bit, isn't he? Oh, gee, he left a long old, a lot of spacing there, I think. Hodgie, Azerbaijan 787-800 on finals. Haven't seen that for a while, have we, the Azerbaijan Dreamliner? Gareth Sunset Shepherd. Sunset time Heathrow 21:23. 9:23. Okay, so yes, an hour and 10 minutes. White Mary flight just flown over him. Maidstone, Kent. I remember hearing from a 747 pilot that it was one of the quickest aircraft to get up to cruise altitude. You get up there in like, I can't remember the exact time, but it was something in like 10 minutes or something crazy like that. 38,000 feet, 40,000 feathers on a flush's fruit. So yeah, it gets dark starts getting dark around about 10 o'clock. It's starting to get dark, isn't it? You know, 9:23, the sun sets, so over half an hour later, you're losing light, aren't you? Lloyd Bell, United 757 in her art. Here, New York, due in about 30 minutes. United 757, I think I know what he's talking about, special livery, isn't it? In our hearts, that's it, or something like that. Caught that. Where did we catch that? Oh no, I'm thinking the Delta one, sorry. Uzbekistan was good, cyberspace. We caught that going out earlier on the A321neo, Uzbekistan. We've caught it before, but it is a fantastic looking aeroplane in that livery. Longy, Lockheed C5, Super Galaxy. Over South End. That would be good to see. Which way's? Keep an eye on that, Longy. Jeff Bryson was the Silkway West 747 that came in a while back. I'm a little bit confused. Silkway West 747 that came in a while back. Just a one-off since you mentioned Azerbaijan. Dreamliner, smart livery, aero style. Looking smart. Go to a update on that Korean 747 freighter in a little while. Oh, she's making a turn. She's making a turn. A little bit of a side on there. An odd turn, wasn't it? A bit of an odd turn. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Very soon I'm going to be putting my hoodie on. The wind's getting a little bit chilly as that sun goes down. I think that's going to be down before 9:23, mate. Okay, here we go. Fire it up. Expo 380. Like it or lump it, she's coming your way.
Oh, look at that. Air Baltic CS 100. I know it's an A220. It's one aircraft / airline that when I talk about it, or actually when I see it, because it was the launch customer, I think, for the CS, the Bombardier, wasn't it? CS 100. Get that thing figuring out. Have we got a Rogue GP? This thing. Just caught a glimpse of something in the. On that. Look at those ailerons. Just so if you ever get asked in a quiz, folks, which aircraft has more than one aileron, that's your answer. The A380. The dance of the ailerons. Oh my good God. Oh my good God. Blimey O'Reilly. Ask it on the chat. People will know on the chat. Yeah, I can't see that. Yeah, that 380 will be, well, you know, once Expo is over, then imagine that they'd want to get that thing repainted. But yeah, like Richard Mortara was saying, probably during a major inspection or wow, go on girl. Busy, aren't they? The old Flyby lot. Oh. see that. Sue Taylor, my favourite wing right there. Big old 380 wing. Massive, great big thing, man. Ever get the chance to fly on it? Sit on the wing, sit over the wing, don't literally sit on it. Might have a problem getting. Mind you, so how are we doing down there? Oh, okay. Looks like she's gobbled up all that freight. So she's taking freight on. It's quite interesting, that, to be honest with you. From a distance. Oh no, it's coming off. Is it coming off? Kerry Davies is a new member. Welcome, Kerry. Cyberspace, I see a lot of British Airways landing in New York. They even got a mini hub in JFK Terminal 7. I think that's what Qatar are after doing here at London Heathrow, to be honest with you. I just want to see what happens with this freight. Yeah, pallets on board the aircraft by the looks of that. Oh, got a little bit more freight coming in there. I don't know if that's A220 Air Baltic. Don't know. Yes, it is, I think. Right, she is. See, she's got a raked style wingtip on the 220. Obviously a far more advanced rake style. About a 45-degree angle, bit like the Embraer sort of thing, really, isn't it? It's another one, isn't it? No, Iberia. Same thing here. Hybrid jet. So maybe where they were. I think they brought the wing in, the revised wing / winglet on the latter variants of the A220 before they were re-engined. Doors now closed on the 747. Main deck cargo door is closed.
Now all we need is the crew. Maybe on board. Gareth Sunset Shepherd, BA 380 on approach. Oh yeah, we're in for a red one tonight, folks. Ty Wiggins says it looks like someone already in the captain's seat. Blimey, he's got good eyes. More than likely, yeah. Hmm? About what? Is it what one? EAT. What, the last departure tonight? Oh, is it? You know, he was right actually. There does look like there's somebody in the front seat there. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I saw someone moving there. I don't know, it looks like there's people on that flight deck. United 757-200 inbound 12 minutes. I believe you caught it in Boston. What you saying? Yeah, somebody mentioning that one earlier on. It's got something written down the side, hasn't it? Yeah, we're getting into that CTA moment now, aren't we, Julie? Just waiting for that L1 door to close. And she'll be on her majestic way. We have a Rogue, folks. DHL A300, I believe. Terry Slater, A380 due out 21:05. Thank you, Terry. That's 35 minutes, isn't it? Huh? Sorry. DHL. Sandy Helmy. Titan 321. 4 minutes out of Brussels. Blimey. That's quite a long flight, isn't it? Bless. Yeah. Everything. Getting that way, man. We're getting that way. The sun's about an inch from the oh, okay. Oh, this is the Titan 321 freighter is coming back, is also going rogue. That's what he was saying, I think it was. Or she was saying. Not that it's 4 minutes out from Brussels. She left about... It must have gone the long way round, but yes, indeed, thank you. Got that now. Marshall is a new member. Marshall Bennett, 64 to be precise. Good day to you, Marshall. go. That's like an MD-11. Bleeding well, isn't all? Yeah, descending to Stansted from CDG. Wow, haven't seen one of them for a few weeks, have we? Saw about 50 billion of them in Memphis. Slight exaggeration. Yeah. Funny, innit? No, my mate Bob does it. On another turn there, look. Turning again. Cool. MD11. Come on, fellas. Get her cranked up. What was that? Oh, was that a type? Back from Brussels. Sorry about that. Margot Goal, will you be walking around or at a fixed location in Germany? I'll be walking around, Margot. But I will also be filming using, for the air displays, I will be using the tripod, obviously. From a fixed platform, but obviously we'll be walking around doing looking at all the static displays on Saturday, and on Sunday we'll be doing the air displays. But when I'm walking around and I see aircraft that are displaying, I will of course, if I have the opportunity or the capability of doing so, I will stop and film them. UPS 747-8 over top at London Sea, passing in 2 minutes. She's high now. I'm never going to see that flipping it. So it's a jumper. There's something. I think it's a twin engine. Sorry, folks. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can see her, but I don't think I'm going to get her. God, I can clearly see that's UPS though, man. Oh, am I going to get her? Focus up. Wispy cloud. Okay, wispy cloud. Get your reference. Just about there she should be. Wispy cloud. There she is. See that freight door opening up on the 321.
Oh, Hassan V1. If not flying business or first, what's generally the best row seat to sit on the A350?
Wasn't it 56A, Jilly? Is it 56A? That one with
3 seats, but in front of you you've got 2 seats, but you've got no seat in front of you. Well, that was Virgin Atlantic at least. Premium economy, wasn't it? Yeah. This is trailing now, man. Look at Seat Guru's the best place to go, folks.
door closed. L1 is now closed.
Those glasses that I was wearing in Memphis. Blimey, how you keep up? I've been talking about that for about flipping 40 minutes. Yeah. Well, whether we'll catch her or not, because you won't see the livery from this distance with this, because it will be silhouetted, won't it? Silhouetted. .350 lining up. Virgin 350 to be precise. VS25 to New York. Now, is that a night flight or is that do they chase the sun? I think this might be one where they... Is this where we...
Yeah, she's a beautiful bird, isn't she? Glinting in the sunlight now. I think this is one of those flights where they chase the sun across the Atlantic, innit? It stays light outside all the way through. And they arrive in the morning or something like that, isn't it? Qantas. Oh, that 350 to JFK, yeah. Oh, okay. So look, you can see there, folks, the port side elevator. You can see it's down at the moment. That's because of the hydraulic systems haven't fired up yet. Once they start their number one or whatever engine they want to start, normally it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless it's the Dreamliner, of course, it's a double engine electric start if they want it. These are Rolls-Royce. Oh no, it's not Qantas, is it? That's it. Yeah, that's sorry. No, Web 76 is a new member. Welcome, Web. Well, I'm saying it in Australian accent, I don't know. It's Emirates 380, of course. Qantas still at gate. When you start seeing the light backdrop change in intensity, different colours and hues. There's your blues. Oh, nice. What was that? Oh, it was that 350 going out, wasn't it? SAS. Tell you what I can see. I can see a vapor trail to a. I can see a vapor trail which looks pretty newish. Oh, there it is there. Oh, what is that? Oh, how am I going to get that? Not in a million years. Yeah, from the west. Oh, sorry, from the east. Sorry. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, I see her, yeah. What? Oh, she's trailing now. Come on, mate, come on. Oh, there she's clearly trailing now. CMA CGM A330 freighter. Saw that in Brussels last week. Oh, no, it was the 777, wasn't it? No. What's that? The media accreditation. Yeah. Oh, hello, we've got two coming out, folks. Yeah, we've got everything done and dusted for Farnborough, folks. It's just down to, in terms of what days we're going to be there. We're going to be there for... well, yeah, validation week, of course, the week before the main week, so to speak, where the aircraft, the display and static aircraft arrive into Farnborough. Yeah, times, dates and times TBC, innit? Yeah, but just keep a very close eye out, folks. Don't forget, this weekend we are in Berlin. So remember, I said it here now, there's 4,600 of you watching right now, so make a little note, write it down on a post-it note. Whatever memory system you use to memorize things. Write it in the sand outside or something, I don't know. Well, it wasn't very difficult, really. Sorry about that. Mojave, yes, we are. I was just actually thinking about the EMA night session. We'll have to do it July, won't we? We'll have to do it. We must stamp that in for July, man, because we've been saying it for ages. But we've got obviously. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Yes, I'm not joking, man. It was a cockchafer. Now, whether there's. Oh, yeah, there's a few of them. This is unbelievable, isn't it? This is unbelievable, mate. Oh, the hood's going on. The hood's going on. Look, 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 look. Cockchafer alert. Cockchafer alert. Look, cockchafer alert. Look, he's looking for me, mate. He's looking for me. Oh, he's coming in. Hey, here he comes. Here he comes. Hey, God's sake. It's a loner. I think he's coming to do a little bit of a recce. Oh, I've got shorts on, so you're going to be all over my legs. Right, okay, headset on. Over me. That's amazing, isn't it? Nowhere to be seen for... And I was literally joking when I said that, you know, we might see them, but... yeah. Lovely Airbus A220 with Swiss Airlines. Must be a certain temperature or something that they come out. It is a cockchafer, isn't it? Is that a Lufthansa 7? Is that a Lufty triple or is that a Lufty triple? Richard Miller. Well, we were doing pretty well before Eunice, to be perfectly honest with you, because we're grafters, simple as that. Proper grafters, mate. Yeah, Great Britain. Great Britain. AGB. Yeah, what? Hey? Oh, leave it out, son. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, 2 A380s, folks. Here we go. Before it, pardon me, A350. Kev P, those beetles are all around my garden tonight. There we go. Nice bit of brake dust puff there. Listen to this. Turkish. Bosh! Just one of them on its own. It's just one of us. If I don't look at it, if I just ignore it. No! Did you see it? Just they're like drunkard beetles. Oh yeah, slats on the front. Thank you for waiting, sir. You are clear for departure. July is the EMA show, Ginny. Must be done. Big Cal Pam loving the cracking shots of BA380. Well, we're going to get another one now, but she's going to come past us and then just head straight away from us. Big wing. No, I think we should do. I think we should plan for that. I think we should plan for Louisville at the end of July. Yeah, no, definitely. We need to do it in July. It has to be done. And yes, at the beginning of July, preferably, yeah. Okay, folks, so we're looking at the first week of July. Possibly we're going to do EMA. So we will now sort of like put that in the... hello, what's this? Oman Air, isn't it? Whatever happened to that United special livery? I haven't seen him for a while. He's a T4 operator, isn't he? So East Midlands night show. Night/freight show. First week of July we're looking at, ladies and gents. Egypt Air Neo. Saw one of them at Brussels. I was looking for that. Uh-oh, here he comes. Look. Okay, nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. Ignore him. Oh, he's got... Bleeding Ryanair, innit? I'm going to get a B suit, haven't I? For that, if I do that. Seriously, man. Yeah. I'd rather have a good night's sleep than be scratching me every little... Yeah. I know. Well, yeah, they're like paper, aren't they? They're almost like paper sort of material. Are they disposable or are they? Yeah. Wouldn't it be better to just get a one of those paper suits they use in operating theatres? I know I'm going to look a little bit silly, but I won't get bitten at least. Bashmo proposing San Fran in October when the weather is... Yeah. I'm up for that. Got to go back to San Fran, haven't we? I've been through San Fran this year, but It's about as far as I've got with it.
In San Francisco.
Big Bird's still waiting to go. Brandon Plane Spotter 23. Cosmic Girl Virgin 747 to return to the UK in September. Saw Sky News. Well, I tell you what, that's Cosmic Girl. Is she not the aircraft that launches the satellite? Returning to the UK on what, some special tour or something? I know that Riyadh, wasn't it Riyadh were hoping to do something with Cosmic Girl, or at least one of them was going to do a flyover somewhere or something. But yeah, well, I'll probably be able to get the inside on that from my contact at Virgin. Jill Blakeney, do they bite or are they just annoying? We're talking about these cockchafer bug things. No, they're not. They don't bite, but they are. If they get on your clothes, they got like hooks in their feet. Got a special name, haven't they? Their feet, in little insects, haven't they? The obliteritis or something like that, I don't know. Look at this, lovely. Oh, we've got a member on an SAS 320 Neo, do we? When's it coming out? Oh, okay. Oh, I just filmed an SAS Neo going out about 5 minutes ago. Oh, I've got flashing. Hold on, Julie. I've got flashing thing fong here. Stand by. Yeah. Mic check. Stand by. Denver International. Yeah, Cosmic Girl, yeah, 747. Surprise. Oh bloody hell, I didn't miss that. Where the bleeding hell are they going? I mean, they would be Northolt, but they're going in the... That looks like it's going towards Windsor, that. It's a very peculiar... You know, flying straight across the approach. Mind that. They're very, very low, man. Tell you what, they're bleeding low, man. Come on. I think we can switch that out, can't we?
god. Oh my god. There's loads of them around, man. These bugs. Oh, not the Chinooks. I wouldn't be complaining if there was loads of Chinooks. Wow, they climbed, didn't they? They're definitely not. Shot of them. Nothing to worry about. I mean, we do often see them. Oh. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, we got her. Odiham, John Stoner going at Odiham. David Miller, yes, Aldershot as well. Oh, sod off, mate. Sod off. Sorry, man. Gave him a bit of a wallop there. And all that. Cisco. RAF Odiham, possibly, or Aldershot. I like the idea of Aldershot. Yeah, Norfolk is north of Heathrow. This is Oman Air. No. I mean, I just flicked one away and I caught it and it was like, I'm sorry, mate. You carried on flying, but you know. Tennis racket. It's a puppy. Okay, well, farewell to the longest day. Oh, mate, look, just go on, sod off, man. I'm being nice. Just you know. There you go. Good lad. It's a 767 and it's DHL. Just don't want to miss the last one. Might get a funky Val Medina shot here. We might get a funky shot here, folks. Is he a little bit too high? A little bit too high, isn't he? That was the shot that I was thinking of there. Got to get the last little bit of sun. The longest day, folks. Got to get the last little bit of sun. There it goes. Cheerio. That beautiful, man. We use Rode mics, Prince. Still not down yet, is he? Still.
Nice little shot of London tonight. I don't know. Well, that's your lot, folks. As far as the sun is concerned, should I say, looking pretty good. I think that's done. I think that's done, isn't it? Our star goes to sleep for another night. Full and free check on the 747. Elevator check. Rudder check. Oh no. No. Has he just extended his flaps? Trisha Guy, soon be Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It'll soon be Christmas. Oh my god. It will, man. The speed we go, man. The things that, yeah. I know. Well, you never, when you were a kid, you never thought of like, you know, oh, it'll be soon be Christmas like halfway through the year, jokingly or anything like that. Tony Briggs! Not going anywhere, Tony. Staying here till it gets dark. Runway lights are illuminated. Who's that? Oh yeah. Jake Seymour is a new member. Welcome, Jake. Freshly baked from the oven is Jake. Got his brand new fresh Big Jet TV membership. What's that? Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I'd have to go in, Jilly, if that was happening. Yeah, the bug in Atlanta, he was a big lad, wasn't he? You don't mess with that fella. Yeah, Dr. Martin's on braces and everything. 18 hole as well. Oh, is that the SAS jet going out, Jilly, maybe? Oh, no. I've got an SAS taxiing for departure. Oh my god, there's loads of them. I'm just going to ignore them. Not interested, thank you. Not interested, no, not today, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, has he just landed, is he? Oh, okay. Oh, look! A gear down, hot brake situation. Really? There's a bit of a late retraction there! Bally hot brakes! Or brake malfunction. Brake unit malfunction is what I think that is. Jake Seymour, been watching for so long, think it's time to become a member. Jake, thank you, sir. That is a great thing to do. Thank you, everybody, for your wonderful support, Big Jet TV. You've got a, oh no, it's not a rodeo. Really got to say, you know, it's a full-time operation, folks, and it does literally take up all of our time. Lots of planning and sorry, cockchafers and Balkan Air what is it? IL-AN. Oh, Antonov AN-26. The other thing is I've got a jumbo jet or a 380, one of the two, approaching from the east, Jilly. Oh,
Get off, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Turn over, man. Turn over. He's stuck on his back. He's stuck on his back. Go on, son. Oh no, it's horrible when they get stuck on their back like turtles. Oh man. And he's got one. He's got stuck in a. Oh, this isn't good, man. This isn't good, man. They're all over the gaff, look. I don't know if you can see them, but they're a bit camera shy, but trust me, they're there. Yeah, but they're... I've got to help this little fella out down here because he's got caught in some spider web stuff. Come on, mate. Up you come. Come on. He's got spider web. He's trying to clean it off. Go on, son. You can do it. Come on, mate. Come on. I'm gonna have to help him, man. I'm gonna have to help him. I can't have him. No, he's trying desperately. No, none of you other mates can. Oh my God, man. They're all around me feet. That might be a CT agent. I don't know. Or maybe a. That one might be a thumbnail. Oh, flipping heck! Sorry, man. Sorry. I've got me shouts on. Dead. Flipping heck! Seriously, man. Good. Stop it! Start using the God, she's smoky, isn't she? Old 777 though. Probably old set of Trent 8s. Remember the Trent 6? Oh! Oh. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Oh, please, sod off. Look, I mean, I know you're harmless and I know you don't bite and all that, but I'd rather you didn't fly into me face.
Look at that. This is not very good chili, man, I'm telling you. It's a swarm of them, man. There's a swarm of them here. It's the worst it's ever been. I'm telling you, it's the worst it's ever been. And I'm a bit worried that because I've got my shorts on, I'm a bit worried I might want to get one up my shorts. Oh man, look. Oh no! Go on, sod off! You see what they do? Ah! See what happens when they go all belly up? Oh man, this is ridiculous, mate. Why me? Why me? Why me? Look, there's loads of other places to go. No, he's stuck on his back. Flipping heck, man. Seriously, you gotta literally sod off, man. This is ridiculous. I'm not joking, man. This is like... I can't stand over here. Maybe they'll come over here. Is it me top? Is it me white top? Man, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. They won't hear anything, man. This is absolutely outrageous, man. I'll try. Get off. Sod off! Seriously, mate. Loads of other places you can go, man. That illusion, Jilly. Is it? God's sake. Yeah, Antonov, I mean. Look, can you see him? Can you see him? Can you see how many there are, Jilly? Look at it. Look. Look at him everywhere. Oh, flipping heck, mate. Sod off, will ya? Just sod off. Honestly, man. Don't need to be just hovering around my legs. Just... bugger off, man. Seriously. There's nothing to see here or eat. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Why did I wear my shorts? Why did I wear my shorts, man? Bugger off, mate. Flipping heck, man. Really nosy, aren't you, eh? God, Jilly, man. They're like...
Oh, bless him. He's still down there, look. I kind of want to help him, really. Even though he's an annoying little thing. Look. I'm going to help him. Yeah, I'm going to help him. Hold on a minute. Oh, he's on his back again, you bleeding idiot. Look, if I sod him off like that, maybe he'll fly. He's got one chance. Fly before he reaches the ground. Or did he fly? I don't think it's so chilly. I think it's probably another one, man, that flew in Oh. Hopefully they'll go to sleep after flipping dark. Very unstable, I got to say that. They land on their backs very easily, and so like, yeah. I think they drew the short straw. Flipping heck, man! Oh, look, I stood on that one. He's a flat cockchafer. Murderer. Okay, right. I don't care what happens now. Cockchafers, do your worst, because I'm not going to move for this jumbo, you... He's back, he's back, he's back, he's back in exactly the same place. Turtling. He's like, I'm back again, can you help me again? I'm not helping you again, mate. Just go to sleep, yeah? Go to sleep. Shh, 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 shh. Go to sleep. Shh, 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 shh. Bugger off, man! Sorry, man. I'm sorry, folks. Absolutely knackered. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Buzz around my ears all you like. I've got my hoodie on.
I've got my hoodie. I've got my hoodie on. You can buzz all you like round my ears. La 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 la. Go. Yeah, don't call it the Pepsi plane, folks. I know I used to do that way back in the day, but on hearing the official word that apparently Korean Airlines are not happy about the aircraft being called the Pepsi jet or anything like that. Ethiopian 350, here we go. So now you're going to see taxiway lights changing with certain, you can see the entry points and that signage there is your exit points, entry points, and taxiway markers, and taxiway. Oh man, I just belted that one for a 6, man. I would have got. Oh, you're all right there, mate. I'm sorry. Go on, sod off over the edge. You and all. Oh! Amazing, man. He was lying on his back. He was lying on his back and he looked dead. He looked dead. As soon as I flicked him off, he flew. So he was asleep. He was asleep. He was asleep. Sorry, man, sorry. It's just they land on your leg and they sort of like really use their talons or whatever the hell it is, you know, just to sort of like annoy you more than anything else. Sorry. Yeah. It's not that I'm scared of them, it's just annoying more than anything. Beautiful shot of the London skyline. Blimey, look at that. Lit up like a Christmas tree, man. Hold on a minute. Oh, I thought they'd all just disappeared like that, you know. It's all new one. Oh, no, China. Air China. For the turn there, and then he it's quite abrupt with his turnings there, with the yoke of the aeroplane turning left and right. Oh, this is when you get little itches and you think there's one crawling up the crack of your smiler, innit? Hold on. Okay, this is a Ty Wiggins. John G57, well, I didn't know they were going to be there, but not only that, I don't think fly spray would inhibit them from flying around me and annoying me and landing on me, on my shirt and all that. I mean, fly spray. I don't want to kill him. Don't want to kill him. Anyway, I'd be standing around flying, flipping spraying everything, wouldn't I? No, there wasn't a swarm like that. And that's it. Do you know what the crazy thing is, mate? They've gone. They've gone. They've all sodded off down the pub. Down the bug. They've all gone down the bug. They're all standing in the saloon bar singing away now. La, 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 la. We got him, didn't we, eh? Got him this year, proper. Thanks everybody for turning up. Bug number 1, sorry you got stood on, but you know. Bug number 8, well done for that head-on shot. And I think Harry, he got a cameo, didn't he? I think Harry got a cameo, flew right in front of the lens. Good on you, Harry. Cheers, John. All down the bug. It's got to be the bug and something, innit? If it's a boozer. It's the bug and something, innit? Oh, I don't know. You had to be there. The bug and bucket. Wow, look at that. Oh, they're all over there now. Got bored of me. I've gone. That's it. Here on the roof of the Hilton Garden Inn, the life of a cockchafer. 13 minutes 48 seconds. Oh, is this SAS now, Julie? Is that him now? There's a member on that plane, folks. If he's on the left side of that aeroplane, I tell you now, he would have seen me. Running around like an idiot. Oh my God. See, what show up on radar? The cockchafers? No. 737 Max, isn't it? This. Not a lot. Oh, there's one coming in for a last minute. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, I thought that was it, fellas. Come on. Starting to get a little bit grainy now. It's when you got to watch out with the. See how the 737 Max has got the 787 double blinking bum lights. Yeah, she's starting to starting to get a little bit. Oh. Five years. Close enough, isn't it? So. Good to know that people are enjoying this position, though. And this position, by the way, folks, whilst just to let you know, this is the Hilton Garden Inn, bottom right hand side of your screen that you can see there. You can book rooms here. We've got a special rate with the Hilton Garden Inn, and I would recommend booking room 747, or next to it, believe it or not, is room 748. Now, if you're a Hawker Siddeley fan, you might want to stay in that one, or if you're a 747-8 Intercontinental fan. But there is room 747, room 757, room 767. But 747 is the one that I did in the promo that I did for these guys. Look at that, max after max. Ice and death. Flown on this. Qatar triple. Tony Briggsby trying to book a room at the Auto. I'm sure it's a typo, isn't it? Brilliant. I'm here all week. The rooms are all bugged. Brilliant. Oh, Elliot Reed stayed in room 747 and has endorsed it thoroughly. Fantastic room for plane spotting. There we go. Thank you, Elliot. I'm intrigued to go back to Anchorage and check these giant bugs out there. I am intrigued. Bring it on. Oh, really? Are they? What are they, like giant midges or something, or just big? Right. Oh my God. Would it? You know, without it being serious about it, would it give us problems with filming, with them being so many of them? You know what I mean? I mean, it just makes you wonder, doesn't it? Schwabberwee. If I'm near Schwabberwee. Yeah. Hello. We haven't seen that livery for a while, have we? Is that the Love China livery or whatever they call it? To be honest with you, not all pilots illuminate the tail. Some of them do, some of them don't. It really is down to, you know, some of them have all the lights, like that BA one there, look. He's got it well and truly eliminated. Eliminated? Eliminate! He's very well eliminated. Beautiful. Yeah, to be honest with you, folks, we've kind of moved on from the Renaissance now. We've sort of like, I hate to use the word, but we've kind of dumped it now because we've got three fantastic locations around London Heathrow now, and possibly more to come as well. But the Renaissance, really, to be honest with you, we did a lot for them, but they didn't do a great deal for us. They were kind of like, I mean, there's the one guy that I dealt with there was a really nice guy, but I don't know, the marketing team were a little bit slow, you know, to pick up on stuff, and difficult to get hold of, difficult to talk to. Whereas all the other folks that we speak to, at all our other partners, Hilton Gardening, Courtyard, Marriott, Hyatt Place, very easily accessible, great to speak to, very enthusiastic about doing stuff with them. Whereas I don't know, I've kind of grown bored of the Renaissance, to be honest with you, folks. You know, so, and of course don't forget we've got the other great spot down on the roof of the Heathrow Van Centre as well, which is pretty damn decent. Yeah, Renaissance is very restricted in terms of its visuals, whereas the Courtyard audio is just out of this world when they're lining up there. Nothing like it. Not really bad communication, I have to say. Richard, what's that? No, is he? Oh, that's fantastic. What do you mean we missed it? Well, he must have caught it if he saw it. Yeah, apparently the guy was flashing his light on his phone from the window out of that SAS, and the guy caught it. Oh, that is just fantastic. Charlotte Dewar is a new member. Welcome to you. Yeah, we're no longer linked up with the Renaissance folks, so if you want to stay there, then fair enough, but you might want to try other you know, we got the Courtyard, of course, as you know, and the Hyatt, which offer great viewing facilities, especially with the Courtyard up on the roof, on the restaurant area, and this is all for folks who are staying there, of course, and at the Hyatt as well. Yeah, you don't know the whole story, man, so it's nothing to do with you know. Yeah. I haven't got a problem with the folks on the front desk. They were fantastic. They were always very friendly. The staff at the Renaissance are great. I've heard nothing but good reports about the about people who stayed there and how good the experience was in terms of the customer service and all of that kind of stuff. However, kind of just grown a bit tired of trying to communicate with them, and you know, it was a little bit odd some of the times as well. But you know, things progress, you move on, and you know, it is what it is. Yeah. We've done a lot for those guys. We've done a lot for those guys at the Renaissance. And unfortunately, like I say, the folks that deal with from the marketing side of things have not really sort of like ever sort of like acknowledged anything that we've done in terms of bringing them business, which is a bit of a shame, you know. Whereas people all the time, we've heard from numerous people who have stayed at the Renaissance, of course, on the back of our recommendations and using the discount code that we offered, which we set up with the guys at the Renaissance. But it was never sort of like, you know, it was there, but it kind of wasn't there, if you know what I mean. So it's always a little bit of a sort of like, there's one guy that I dealt with there who was a fantastic bloke, but the guys on the front desk, they were all regulars, used to see them regularly, but the folks behind the scenes, you know, which when I deal with the guys at all these other partners that we have, they're all very accessible, very communicative, and easy to get hold of, whereas it's an impossibility with the folks over the road there. Good luck to them though, all the very best. Miles high, traded lampposts for bugs. Nice. These are quite moody shots, aren't they? It's 10 o'clock. The Slug and Bug, Dennis Andrews, or Dennis Andrews. The Slug and Bug. They're all down the Slug and Bug. They've gone, completely gone away. I think there was one casualty. Just the one single casualty. Harry, Qantas, 1 hour departure. 11 o'clock. Harry saying, Jilly, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Qantas, 11 o'clock, he's saying.
Alan Tonkinson, 1 month today. I'm off to Florida from London Heathrow. Can't wait. First holiday in 3 years. Yeah, we've had some Matthew Lightbody. We have had some fantastic moments at the Renaissance. Don't get me wrong. Hey, is this the Aer Lingus A330? It is, in the old livery, isn't it? Must be heading back to Dublin, I would have thought. Oh, we're not going to get the Qantas going out there gently, you know. What was Harry saying? 11. Maybe. Don't know where Harry is. Starting to. Oh, what was that? What was that? Did you see that? Check that. Check that. Did you see that? I mean, it was obviously just maybe just a. Oh, is it? It's a Ryanair Max, is it? Wow. I didn't see it on the feed. I didn't see it on the feed. QF2 is on radar, apparently, and she is pushing back now. There we go. Here we go, folks. Geezer and the moo-moos, that's funny, man. Last orders at the bar, please. It's well past buggity bug time. Thank you. Suzanne Lacey, Qantas on radar. Mira, Qantas A380 is pinging. David E. Well, you're saying it's not on the departures board for tonight. That you can quite clearly see there, my friend. She is pushing back. Kathy Horvat, good day from Anaheim, California. First time chatting. I'm usually at work. My dad worked for both Boeing and McDonnell Douglas. Wow. So that would have been during the big transition, wouldn't it? So that would have been when they bought the McDonnell Douglas MD-11 program, I'm guessing. The MD-80. Douglas Corporation. Anaheim, California went to the opening round of the Supercross every year at Anaheim, California. Farid Abed, being a Hilton and Marriott member, I've always had better experience at Hilton hotels. Maybe the folks at the Renaissance will come to their senses. Well, again, I got to say, Farid, I've got nothing, no bad words to say really about the whole experience with the Renaissance in terms of their customer service and all that kind of thing for the passenger, for the guests. She's lit up like a Christmas tree, this one.
Well, I can get flashing lights.
Qantas's UD22 departure, Calvin Grant. Well, it is 22, isn't it? More or less. Scott Irvine, I think QF1, is that not the inbound jet? Is QF1 not the inbound jet, and then QF2 is the outbound? Yeah. Bug Mac, they've all gone down the bug drinking Bugweiser. They're all Bugweiser. Brian McCann, Angela Davis. It does look great at night, doesn't it? Valerie Dickens is the Qantas 38 flying the long route to Sydney. She'll be going via Singapore. What was the stop off in Singapore? Scotty Tarpley and Kay Tarpley, a very good evening to you. Up there in the East Midlands. What is it, the East Midlands, or are they? Our good friend Scott and Kay. Carl Hanlon, QF1 is already over India, inbound for London Heathrow. About 7 hours, 8 hours, isn't it? Something like that. Adam Gallagher tuning in from Brisbane, Australia. There you go, mate. This one is for you. This is for all our Aussie friends tuning in now, because it is, of course, Wednesday morning in about 2 hours layover, right? I gotcha. Yeah. TCC QF1 now a daily service. Yes, indeed, it is. Brian McCann. Ting Tong John, I think we all well, you just got to prepare yourself, haven't you?
I mean, just so long as you've got, you know, I mean, the 380 economy seats are like your bleeding armchair at home. I've got to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah. Rusty T, the corner 350 1000s will do it in one go. Yeah. I mean, of course, bear in mind that these guys will offer, you know, there will be people who will be transiting through Singapore on this A380, so they will not all be heading to Australia, and there will be people in Singapore who will be jumping on this aircraft to head down to Australia. So, you know, it's kind of like an opportunity for the operator to take advantage of multiples, not just people heading down to Australia, I'm guessing. Ben Brown, crazy to think that just a year ago, yesterday, we saw that beautiful old 747-200 SF. Yes, we did, with Geosky on a Sunday show when we were all still on single runway 09 left operations. Indeed, it has gone crazy since then, man. Chris Coleman loved to see a Connie flaming down the runway. Yeah, I think we all would. David E, inbound, 9 hours inbound for QF1, thank you. Cozy 1970. Evening, Jerry parked in Cobham Services in my truck. Sitting in his truck, all bedding down for the night, watching Big Jet TV. Good evening to you, mate. Be safe. Alex Martin is a new member. Welcome, Alex. Scott Topley. Yeah, Odiham. Yeah, that was what somebody was saying earlier on. Yeah, went to RAF Odiham. Yeah. Yeah, Concorde's beautifully lit up, isn't she? Kerry Davies tuning in from Barbados. Barbados. Where's that? Is that near Barbados? Sorry. What's that low level sort of to my south? Gilly? It's almost might be a helicopter. I don't know. Hello, what's going on here? Is that what are they then? What is that? They look like crew buses, yeah. Very strange. Yeah. Well, they'd have to have, I guess. QF2. Just about to enter the runway. Robert Pimlott, contact at bigjet.tv. Contact at bigjet.tv. Well, whatever that was is now climbing. Oh, it must be, I think it might be a police helicopter. No. Well, I was. Carl Hanlon, EMA, very busy Tuesday nights. Yeah, starts to kick off around about 6 o'clock here. And so I think it's most definitely, we're on for it. We're on for it. Blue Dog 10 just got to work and tuning in, Melbourne, Australia. G'day. A very warm welcome to you, Blue Dog 10. Mark Bell tuning in from Durham. San Sharma woke up to 4 stripes. Adam Gallagher, an absolute pleasure, my friend. It's what it's all about. Putting in the hours, grafting for you guys. Elliot Reed, great to see Qantas 380 back at Heathrow. Yes, it is, isn't it? So she's got all the lights on. See the body lights as well, which illuminate the engines. Interesting. What was? God. What, on air? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was a 13-hour day, folks. It's pretty standard for us, really, isn't it? Samantha Robson, what hotel is best in your opinion for my next stop? Well, by the time you come here, Samantha, hopefully the Courtyard Marriott will have the upper deck open. August, well, actually maybe even as early as the end of next month. The Courtyard Marriott will have their main upper deck sky bar open. And of course, the Hyatt Place does have the Blue Sky Suite, which if you stay there, you get a 5-meter long window in your room up on the 6th floor. You get to see out over the airport, and as well as that, you get access exclusively into the Blue Sky Suite to sit and watch the planes. Adam Ross, Jerry, can you tell the Qantas pilot to floor it and wife needs a wee? I think you've got another. Well, I don't know how long it takes your wife to feed, but well, actually, probably haven't got very long now because he's turning on now. So here we go. Captain Ron, don't go to bed yet, mate. Alex Martin is a new member. Welcome, Alex. The big room. John Stone, thank you. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Michael Kay stayed at the Hilton Garden Inn and stayed in room 747. There we go. She's all lit up, folks. nice Dreamliner, Thai Dreamliner, jumping into the shot there. In your own time, mate. Here we go. Yeah! Now that's how you fly a 380 out. Mate. Oh, that was flat chat. Through the gate, mate. Absolutely awesome, man. Well, you're not going to see any of me. Crikey. He was flat out. Jelly, can you just phone me? I don't know where the other phone... Oh, it's in my pocket. Oh, look at me silly eyes. Okay. Right. There you go, folks. Listen, fantastic. Thank you so much for keeping me company, keeping everybody else company, and being with us for the Solstice show. We've enjoyed your company, and I hope you've had fun as well. And of course, a big shout out to everybody who's joined up tonight as well, new members, as well as all the people who've supported us for so many years. Names, so many of whom it would take me all night to mention. So you know who you are. Thank you so much for your support. We really appreciate it. And to that chap who joined tonight, he's blind, and to be honest with you, I'm humbled by the lovely message that he sent, but also the fact that we can bring him enjoyment as well as anybody else who have physical difficulties. If that's the right way to describe it, I'm always worried about getting it wrong. But anyway, folks, listen, thank you so much. Really enjoyed your company. There we are, there we have it. It's all downhill from now, isn't it? Hey, what about that Qantas 388? I mean, come on, man. That's how you fly it out, mate, like that. These Emirates and, you know, BA like la 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 la. Qantas like anyway, listen, folks, we will see you. Don't forget, right, this is really important that you understand or listen to this. This Friday I'm flying to Berlin
This is free view, this is going out to everybody. If you like air show stuff, if you like your military stuff, we've got the Airbus A350 displaying there, as well as other commercial jets. Big military presence with the Luftwaffe, and we'd love to invite you all there to come and watch it. We will be live on Saturday, more likely be doing the statics on Saturday and doing the air displays on Sunday, but things do change, and in terms of RIAT, we've talked about RIAT. We are planning to do something with RIAT with Airbus, and then at Farnborough we're doing the whole Farnborough week, so be prepared for that as well, and we will of course let you know about times and days that we're going to be filming as well. Look out on your apps and also on your YouTube for notifications, folks. Please make sure that you've got all your notification-y stuff turned on, and we will notification-y stuff. All your notifications turned on to all, and with the little bell as well to make sure you don't miss anything. Other than that, look out for a notification about Berlin. It will be Saturday and Sunday, folks, so look out for that. Thank you so much once again. Really enjoyed your company. It was a bit of fun. They've all gone now, haven't they? But we'll see you this weekend in Berlin. Thank you very much. Take care. See you, Jilly. Thank you very much. So not bye. Cheers, Jilly, and all the other moderators as well. Thank you. See you in a bit. Cheers. Bye. Okay. Let's just get this. Is this the Thai Dreamliner going out? Should we just? Oh my God! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, but we've. Yeah. I know, but we can't see anything. Can you? Yeah, it's all gone grainy, isn't it? It's all gone grainy. Just spaceship style. Look at that. Yeah. Is that not the ISS, is it? Darkless. Yeah. Oh. Really? See the light in the undercarriage bay there. Yeah! Man, I tell you what, that QF2 was an awesome departure, man. Well, I mean, it's just that we got that Emirates 380, haven't we? Everyone's gone now, though, haven't they? Have they gone home? One more for the road. Ah. Sandy Humby penalties. Hey! What's what? Yeah.
I'm just looking for anything over the top of me that's moving. I'm seeing constellations and well, whatever they might be. I'm just seeing if I've got to see any. San Sharma's ready for the morning departures. At the Slug and Pug having a lock-in.
Blind plane spotter still listening. Epic audio tonight. Awesome job. Thank you, blind plane spotter. Thank you very much indeed. It's, John Williams staying put to the very end. Is that a different person? Is it? Wow, fantastic. Oh yeah, of course, he's got 4 stripes, hasn't he? We've got 2. Wow, that's fantastic. Yes. Mirrorman, Ursa Major in sight. Well, there's that one there that's sort of like flickering. I think that might be Jupiter. Is that maybe Jupiter? The one that flickers because of the gases? Is that maybe Jupiter, the one that flickers with the gases? Can't see it. Scary sky, scary sky. Rory Heap, that was it, yes. Max Thompson, one of the golden rules of Big Jet TV, never leave the channel until the final wrap, indeed. It's just that I looked right and I saw that Emirates tail and I was like, hold on a minute. Hold it right there, Shem Shan. Karina Roebuck, thank you. Mariana, not long till the morning arrivals. Daffyd Lewis, thank you, Daffyd. Oh, nice low departure. Azerbaijan on taxi. We've only got 20 minutes left until the curfew, innit? Nabil Vlogs. We are still live, Nabil. Isn't there an 11 o'clock curfew? Final, at least the final one in, I thought was 11 o'clock. Didn't we have that time where we were in front of an Emirates 380 and they had to divert because everyone was going home? Last plane at the bar, please. It's way past tiddly time. Yeah, it was me and we were coming back from Schiphol, wasn't it? On the
flight was massively delayed, or something was the inbound jet or something like that.
Yeah. No. No.
Paul. Kevin Edmondson, of course I had dinner.
Richard Noyle.
Uranus flickers with the gases. Oh, I say! Speak for yourself.
You've just been having too much Vindaloo, son. Max Thompson, A400 from Bryce, doing training sortie loops
Over my gaff currently.
Loops, as in loop the loop.
Obviously not. I know.
Shame we didn't get one of those harvest moons, innit?
Tapper Badger 72.
Wow, man.
Okay, here we go. This is it. This is it, because I've got to get a bit. Tessa Luckhurst, thank you, Tessa. Oh, is there? I thought I saw the 380 turning on. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. So we've got a few to go before then. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
I know. Martin Smith, is there a way the visually impaired can hear the chat via YouTube?
I don't know, is there? It might be a little bit, yeah, but it might be a little bit disruptive. It might be a bit disruptive. What you mean, like a bot sort of like reading out the chat? Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd have to ask them if they want it, but I personally, if I was, I would rather. Dapper Badger 72. Dapper Badger. Joe Lampard. Joe Lampard is a new member. Welcome, Joe.
And then, oh, okay.
It was after Dapper Badger or before Dapper Badger, one of the two. Wow, this is a very long and fast departure. Got to get a cab home as well.
Oh, it's on.
I know, yeah. Okay, it looks like a Virgin jet under the veil of darkness. Just his tail illuminated, no other lights on. been a intersecting departure. Economy. Meridian required. Singapore, yeah. Oh, it's starting to pop on focus now as well. Even with the night. Yeah. Union, you can't touch me, I'm part of the union. No. Really? No. Right. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, really? Okay, right. Yeah. Just got to say it like it is, haven't you? Yeah, fair play to him, mate. Yeah. Here we go then, folks. Hold tight for the last one. Oh, there's a satellite. There's a satellite right there, man. I can see a satellite. And I can see it moving. Hold on, let me just see if I can get it. Oh, mate, she's so faint. No, she just got a little bit of burst from the sun. Sun flare.
Okay, here we go.
It is. Matthias, yes, it is the last one. Oh, she's not lit up like the Aussie one, is she? Look. Come on, mate. Tail's lit up, yeah, not the engines though. Qantas are proud, mate. Proud of their jet. You know, you can hardly see the bleeding thing. See how slow this departure is, how derated it is compared to Qantas. Yeah, still great to see though, mate. Go on, girl. Off you go. Okay, folks. See you at the weekend. Take care. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Jilly, that's a wrap.